Good Lord, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Prey. No, not that one. I am, as always, your host, the Prey Runner. I mean, that makes more sense than Lore Prey, right? Uh, yeah, so sorry for the delays. I was having some technical issues. Not of the usual kind, though. I was trying to get this thing installed. It kept being like, would you like to buy Moon Crash? And I'm like, I own Moon Crash. Yeah, but would you like to buy it? No, I own Moon Crash. Could you please? I own Moon Crash. Let me install Moon Crash. And that was the last 15 minutes of my life. Let's turn things down a little bit, shall we? But anyways, bit of a little anecdote here. First, I want to say shoutouts and thank you. Anytime I alt tab, it's going to be at the game. To Arthur D. Gonzalez Martin, Mr. Red, Kiera White Noise, If and But, Zeiss, Dean Bedeen, Lateralis, Paranoid Android, Tom Barber, Dopefish, the person who put this game on the books, which is Black Malkin, and the person who is our majority shareholder, which is Argus Swift. Thank you, all of you, very, very much. So, I mentioned an anecdote. Some of you may or may not be aware of the fact that while this game and several of the games we've been playing have actually been funded in the era in which we were charging by the hour, the formula was different back then, and the estimates were a little bit different. Now, the estimate I put on the website is actually the current up-to-date estimate, but that's up-to-date for the sake of the schedule. Would anyone like to guess how many hours we charged for this game back in the day? You know, back when this started. 10? That's a good guess. 20? What did we put on the website? I think we put 20 on the website because we're doing Moon Crash too, or Moon whatever. Moon thingy. 30? Hang on. What do we got here? Looks like we are estimating this to be... Oh, that's not right. It should be a 20-hour thing. Whatever. We'll see. 15? That's a good guess. No, we charged 4. Now, there's reasons for that. It's partially because the very system of how we decided to charge per hour actually was different back then. But there were other differences too, and we're still slogging our way through this particular era of funding. It's one of the reasons that the queue is as big as it is. In fact, we will not get to a thing where we will actually be caught up on that, probably until we're past the miscellaneous block. Anyways, get rid of that, get rid of that. I mean, yeah, you know, I've seen speedruns of this game actually, or more accurately, I've seen speedruns of Moon Crash. That's what it's called, Moon Crash. So we're just gonna go ahead and jump into this System Shock 3 for all intents and purposes. So we've got options. These cannot be changed beyond this screen. These include weapon degradation, which we will make weapons repair if not jam periodically. Traumas, which include bone fracture, concussion, hemorrhage, and third-degree burns. And oxygen. Suit damage causes air to leak from your suit. This is all awesome, and we're not doing any of that. So we've got... Hang on. So we've got difficulty modes. Nightmare, hard, normal, easy, story. We will, of course, be playing normal. But unfortunately, I don't know what these do. So let's go ahead and roam over here to this button here. Let's do a little Google searching, shall we? What do we got? Okay. No, I'm good, Trihexia. Okay, we actually had a whole discussion this morning on Discord about this. Yeah, no kidding, as it is. Because, hey, Retu. Because, please don't kill me for rating System Shock 1 so lowly. I have now seen 3 accounts which all confirm that the difficulty options... I'm going to read up a 4th one here. Yep, nope, that's exactly what I expected. So here's the thing. This changes one thing. Only one thing, actually. Now, it's funny the way they do this, because this is probably the laziest difficulty I've seen other than Oblivion. It changes how much damage you do and how much damage you take. It is literally a straight damage modifier. That's it. Now, we do have survival mode options. That's kind of neat. So, in the interest of fairness, I will give 1 negative to difficulty options. Great way to start the game. There we go. Okay. That being said, we're actually going to turn it down to easy, because I don't give a damn at that point. Oh god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fire up Fallout 4. I apologize. I guess we'll be a guy. It's the year 2032. I almost said a political joke there. Probably not, Lewis.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Exactly, Sinister Wing. That's the only reason I ever give any game negative, is because of a completely separate and unrelated game. Thank you for being the YouTube comment of the day, Sinister Wing. I needed that. Thank you for pre-ordering Prey. When did I pre-order this? Oh, why I'm playing on easy? Oh, no. Okay. If the difficulty is lazy, I don't care, is really what that boils down to. I like good difficulty. Anybody who knows me at all, anybody who's even seen me stream, knows I enjoy a good challenge. But if you're going to do lazy difficulty, I just don't give a damn. I don't play Oblivion on hard either, you know? Nope. So that's why I turned it down to easy. I didn't turn it all the way down to story, because I'd still like to at least check the difficulty a little bit. So, first of all, thank you, Josh Merrill. I do always appreciate that support. Second of all, yes, that's absolutely how that works. So if you go to the list on the website, you see all the future runs that can be funded, and all donations or subs or other donations or monthly subscriptions or any of that stuff, all that stuff can be put towards that. It's all done manually. I keep track of that, so I'm going to write down FF6 Pixel Remaster. But that's how that system works, and thank you very, very much for your contribution. Much appreciated. So, incoming call.
Hey, Morgan, wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen, really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Sorry. I mean, this game came out in 2017, so... But yeah, that cityscape is fairly PS3. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if most of that is copy-pasted from existing assets. Except for, like, unique stuff like that, or that over there. Oh, God, movement. Once again, I'm playing a game where movement is completely different than the previous game, and that's going to take me some getting used to. Really? So in case you missed that, our password is the Fermi's Paradox. Ha ha ha. Hello, Morgan. So glad to have you coming aboard. Your first official workday is Monday, March 15th. But first, we have a series of training exercises we run with all new employees. Just some stuff to clear you for life in orbit. Exciting times ahead. Have a good flight. See you soon. Thomas Tucker. From Alex. Hey, I sent a package, everything you need for the first day. Uniform, transcribe, neuromod. Install the neuromod right away, as we'll be running tests first thing in the morning. Just follow the instructions. I'll be in touch. Oh, pizza. Hey, I just got off the phone with Mom and Dad. They won't be there when the shuttle departs. They're in New York. Company stuff. But they send their best. I think Mom's a little disturbed that both her children are going to be outside her gravitational pull at the same time. She said you'd behave and do everything your big brother... She said you'd better behave and do everything your big brother says. Okay, actually, she said the opposite. I'm supposed to behave and do what you tell me. So there you go. That's Mom. Anyway, everyone's excited about your ideas up there, so get ready. I'll probably call you in the morning. Make sure you're up. See you very soon. Morgan, Alex. Pizza. Ugh. Wait, no, throw. Throw? Throw. Oh, whatever. I don't want to do that. So, keep pressurized eye cup firmly against bony orbit of eye socket. Keep eye open. Depress orange release trigger and continue to hold neuromod against eye for 5 minutes. I don't like that idea at all. Yeah, I did know that actually, Zactaf, but yeah. She's a very prolific and very good voice actress. Probably the best voice actress of the modern era, in my honest opinion. A carbon steel walk bowl. Damn, this guy's living well. Just turn the stove on. Quick, there we go. Turn the sink on. Alright. It's gonna be the wet bandits. Gluing chicken skin to salmon will protect the outside of the salmon from overcooking. Actually, oh, it turns off automatic speed. Let's turn that back off. Grab some stuff. There. Get rid of this pizza. Where's the trash? Oh my god, I don't have a trash can. College memories are coming back to me. Well, I'm going to... Excuse me. I'm going to emulate something that a roommate of mine once did, and we're just going to put this kind of behind the door there. There we go. And nobody will notice it there until they start to smell it. Actually, I have a worse story than that, but I don't want to actually gross anyone out on stream, so... Steve Blum, last I checked, is not a guy, but if you mean my favorite modern voice actors, as in male, I would say Blum is probably in, like, the top 50 or so. And Brian Bloom is probably also in the top 50 somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, it's... Alright, so I'll just tell this story. Several people were asking me to tell this story the other day, too. So this is a gross warning, okay? Nice, big, obvious gross warning. So just mute me for, like, 2 minutes, okay? So just go ahead and 2-minute mute while I roam around here. Everything's cool. Just gonna give you a second to hit the mute button. Gotta play some video games. That's how you play video games, right? That's probably enough warning. So, this may or may not gross you out as much as it did me. So maybe that's a preliminary, unnecessary gross warning. But a roommate who I shall go unnamed, so they had a closet, right? Which I don't actually really have a closet. But imagine like a whole like walk-in closet, kind of like maybe about this big. And, you know, it's the usual thing, right? You open the sliding doors, there's that thing. And there was a bag of garbage covered in clothes. Now, he didn't do this on purpose. That's kind of the interesting thing. It's just a neglect thing. He forgot he put a bag of rotting garbage in his closet. And by the way, there was a vent in there. That's kind of important. So, for a while, he and I both were having some, we'll call it lung issues. Like, just, it's something just really off, and something was constantly bothering our noses, and it was just, what the heck? And he went in to check something in his thing and noticed the giant bag of rotting garbage there. And I want to stress that, there's garbage that's like, oh, okay, whatever, it's just some... No, this thing had pieces of fruit, or what used to be fruit in it, and, vegetables, and just, leftover bags of fast food, and all sorts of fun stuff like that. And that's probably the grossest thing, my personal grossest story when it comes to roommates in my life.
Morning, Mr. Yu.
Hello, Patricia. Yeah, no, for those of you who have actually ever smelled what I like to call actually bad smells, that's the second worst thing I've ever smelled in my life. And I used to work as a janitor. Oh, she's fixing the water issues. Thanks, Patricia.
Heard there's a chopper on the roof. Must be for you.
Nah. Gotta slide in here. Yeah, believe it or not, the worst thing I've ever smelled is not something that you would think would smell bad. If I describe it to you, it probably won't bother you all that much. But it was the worst thing I've ever smelled. I'll go and tell you it, because it's not even really a gross warning. It was a sub from Rex. Thank you, Rex. I don't know how to pronounce it very much. Always appreciate those subs. That's just... I appreciate the smells, too. They very much keep me reminding of my new nose. Axiom Verge, you got it. And thank you again very much. No, it was back at Arby's. So, it was the trash can at the Arby's. And you're probably thinking, what's so bad smelling about that? A combination of leftover roast beef that's been sitting there all day in the warmth, and Arby's sauce. There's other smells, of course, because it was just the trash can, but those are the two big ones. You would be amazed what left out and sitting out in the heat, meat, and Arby's sauce smells like when combined. It is the worst thing I have ever smelled in my life. I actually volunteered, I think I've told this story before, I was the one who cleaned that stuff up because I was the only one who could deal with it.
Mr. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way. TranStar facility is just a short hop. 78 degrees.
Okay,
Clear
that's
skies
cute.
all the way.
That's cute. Hey, how did they know I was playing this on an ISO? That's a lie, I'm playing the GOG version. Even still? Okay, I could turn it down some more. Alright, I'll turn it down another step. There. No, I'm kind of the same way, Hazardous. I could tell you what caused the smell I just described. I could not describe that smell to you. I lack the ability to describe that smell.
That's a nice view on the bay there.
In case you missed it, always San Fran. I've been to San Fran. In fact, I used to live right outside the bay. Not a great place. Difficulty options, Rex. No, I do too, Leander. It's actually one of the things I loved about Tales from the Borderlands in general. Listen, everything's positive, everything's joyous. Nothing bad can happen in this game. What was the original name for this game? Does someone remember? Because it wasn't Prey.
Here we are, Mr. Yu.
Neuroshock. That
Mind the
tracks.
glass on the way out. Good luck to you.
Hey, where'd the... Oh god, I'm seeing things! Hold up. We do need to look up a key binding. I should have looked this up earlier. My apologies. There's no quick save button. We're gonna have to do this that way. Oh, Typhon. That's... That also makes sense? Oh, I can't jump to my death. Does it quick save? It does quick save! Yay! Does this quick load? Looks like it does. Not. No, it does. Yeah, okay, we're okay.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Hi.
I'm a Sybil, 495, science class.
That's a little too quiet, actually. Let's turn that up.
Operator.
Welcome, Morgan Yu. You have a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
I don't get it. My hazardous. Oh, never mind. I get it. I get it now. God, that took me a second.
Morgan! Finally!
Hello, Alex. Goodbye, Alex. God, he just looks straight out of Dishonored, doesn't he?
Hey. You don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a Yu family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood.
I already like this voice actor.
Once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural. Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's going to walk you through the process. You're in good hands.
Oh, is that Benedict
We'll
Wong?
be in orbit next week.
Because he's awesome.
I promise.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your brother in room A.
Right. Listen. Just be yourself. I'll see you after.
Hang on. Let's try to just put it at 50. We'll kind of do a happy medium there, see how that works out. Button. No.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today. Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but trust me, you're going to do fantastic.
No, it's okay. I play Portal.
All good? Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready.
Oh my god, I hit the button and there was a sub that came through.
Wonderful. You're absolutely fine. Let's move on to room B, then.
Oh! Thank you, as always, Vigilant. I'll put that towards Modern Warfare 1. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, as a quick request, obviously I haven't played this game before, but if we could keep spoilers on the down low, that would be awesome, please and thank you.
Okay,
No
Morgan.
mentioning.
Listen carefully.
No men.
I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start.
You want me to hide in a room that has exactly one object within it? Fine. I am now hidden.
Morgan, we can see you there.
Fine, fine.
Any synaptic register? At all? No? Well, that's fine. Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous.
Thank you, Tastenhauer. Always appreciate. And I will jot that down for AOE2D. Whoops, I will hit the wrong button. Very important part of the process. Jesus Christ, come on. I am invisible. Oh, it's invincible, isn't it? I always get that confused. You're gonna let me think? There we go.
All right. Here we go. For this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready. I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
I installed exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan. We're having some trouble with the equipment. Not
Leander.
You're doing fabulous, actually. One last room. Let's step into D.
I think we're doing fabulous. I definitely feel we're doing very fabulous. So, to answer Magister of Quel'Thalas, that's who frickin' knows at this point. Any speculation on what's going on with Microsoft and Active Blizzard is speculation. Let's just go ahead and just call it what it is. I'm going to jot down a potential positive for voice acting in general. And Alex's voice acting, because, duh. Whoops. Like, I'm sorry, Benedict Wong is actually pretty awesome. Most of you probably remember him as Wong in the MCU. You know, for those of you who've watched How It Should Have Ended. Whoa! Yeah, that guy. But he's a good actor. He's done some good stuff over the years. I like him. Anyways. I would not say he looks like Gabe Newell, because I've seen Gabe Newell. Okay, now what?
Can someone get me a cup of coffee? I would appreciate it. Thank you.
It's right in front of you.
Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me, please.
Sure.
Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you.
Okay.
I'm going to show you a series of questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready.
You're planning a vacation. Go somewhere familiar and you love, or try something new. Let's do new.
Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going.
You've been sentenced to death for your actions. How does it make you feel? Calm. It was worth it.
That's heavy stuff.
A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people who are tied to the track. Yeah, I knew this one was coming. You can cause the track to switch back with one person tied to the track. This is called the trolley thought experiment. And yeah, I remember being rather impressed with the voice acting in the Dishonoreds. Whatever.
Good. Next.
A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people. You're standing on the platform next to an enormously fat man. Pushing him to the track would stop the train. That would not stop the train. Look. I've seen some fat people in my life, in real life. That's not going to stop a train. That's not going to slow down the train. The train will barely bump at that one. Yeah. Okay. So, listen, you don't understand the density of this man. He's, yeah, sure. Whatever.
Almost done.
A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people tied to the track. You could stop the train by jumping on the track, but you would die. Why is that an option? Why is that another option? I like the idea. Hang on, imagine like a holodeck, right? It's like, all right, so you're there. So, oh my god, I need to jump in front of the train or they'll die. And then you just randomly shove this fat guy. You don't even shove him into the thing. You just shove him in general. And then, you know. Screw it.
You know what? I'd probably do the same thing.
I knew it!
Well done. Well done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm going to ask you... This coffee? It's empty. I thought similar.
Oh my god! Security! Security!
So anyways, plot. Oh, hi, Black Malcolm. I'm glad you're here for this one. You put this game on the list, so...
Alex,
Yeah, what's up?
Simmons, what's going on?
I'm Morgan.
we have a problem.
What about Morgan?
He's alive. Sedate.
Hang on, I'll turn this on. Everyone keeps saying the audio is terrible. No matter what I do.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Got it.
So anyways, next we're playing Sunless Sea, I think?
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
What? I thought we weren't playing Deathloop for a couple months. Thank you, Pajama Day. Always appreciate. I will go ahead and jot that down for nothing. Do you know what you want to put that towards? Yeah, nice day out. Dragon's Dogma. I can do that. Or yeah, well, no, you said Dragon's Dogma first. It's in stone. I can't edit a. It's weird. I can't edit a text file. Okay, it's gone. It's just gone. Hermes Paradox. From January. Yep, nope, you can't change things once they've been changed. That's how that is. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can finally face this game now that I'm in the proper mindset. Okay, let's turn that on. Let's turn the stove on. And yes, it is Zactef. Someone added it recently. I like how the textures are only slightly different. But, well, you know. There are a couple of variances.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
Lower shock.
Good. You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact.
Soundstage rules. Absolute silence when simulation is in progress. Do not enter stage unless in costume. Do not interact with subject off script. Stage A reminders. Always reset position of stage props in apartment after each test. Replacements for damaged props can be found in storage area. Be careful not to bump the glass when in observation zones. B. Hello. Okay, that's cool. Please go away. B. The helicopter ride looking glass sequence. Haha. Should only be reset in the overlooking control room. Make sure to clear the rooftop of any stray objects during the simulated flight. Always return the helicopter to its ready position after being serviced. Simulation debriefing. And then returned into the Winter Soldier. Or... Oh, no, hang on. 4, 5, 1. Ah, okay, hang on. Oh, 4, 5, 1. Not! Okay. 10 negatives to gameplay. This is is just a friendly reminder of the relevant portion of the policy handbook. Password protection. Do not share your password with anyone. Passwords are sensitive, confidential information. Passwords must not be inserted into email message, transcribe conversations, or other forms of communication. Do not write down passwords and store them anywhere in your office. If you suspect your password has been compromised, report to IT immediately. From Alex to Neuromod. I know this morning's incident has left people shaken. To prevent unnecessary panic, please refrain from contacting people outside your department. A station-wide announcement will be made shortly. In the meantime, Miss Elazar and her security team are on high alert and will field any requests you have. I know some of you are worried about Dr. Bellamy. He's currently being treated in the trauma center, is in critical but stable condition. Thank you for your patience and dedication to this project. Simmons, the test results today were all negative. Did you install the correct neuromods? Touch base with Graves and figure out what went wrong. This is your highest priority, Alex. Hang on. I'm gonna make one more reference here really quick. Okay. One. Aw. How do I... There we go. No, knock loose. It just makes sense. So here's how they build the simulation. It actually looks like that's actually the game's... It's a screenshot from the actual game's editor. Oh yeah, hang on. We'll try 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll try 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I don't even notice that. The safe code is... That! Yeah, I don't know. Alright. That's where you get into that. Okay, that makes sense. It's that. Hey, Huthor. That's funny. Yeah, there's Transtar. Man, they went to a lot of effort for the simulation. Good lord. I don't care, Loki. It's cool. You're having some issues here with your simulation. Oh god, it's Star Trek all over again. Yeah, but why does that make her blonde, Octaft? Hey, Lune Ruth, don't worry, everything is fine. Hang on, let me check today's schedule. Let's see here. Yep, nope, that tracks. That's about what my schedule looks like right about now. Right. Welcome to the age of the Neuromod. We can make you smarter by injecting things into your eye. No, don't apologize, Loke. You're fine. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so that's just the same thing it was last time. Okay, scene selection and test management. Let's go ahead and reset that. And let's select the rooftop entrance. Because apparently we really are playing Portal at this point. Okay.
Typhon Cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
Remember, if there's two of anything, one of them's a mimic. Which I know from an Awkward Zombie comic. Please, someone tell me they've seen that comic. Or Awkward Zombie in general. If you haven't seen Awkward Zombie, you should go read Awkward Zombie. It's, I'd say, the third best webcomic currently still going. She has some really good takes on gaming. Wait, it was oh my god, Sinister Wing, you're right! Morgan's behavior. Alex has requested All orders go through him after Morgan's outburst at the debrief, sending a psych evaluation. Alex indicated he doesn't want more surprises from Morgan. Nor do we. Granted, Morgan had forgotten everything from the last test as expected, but the aggressive response to the same set of testing criteria was clearly a departure. My recommendation is we need to start charting personality drift before future tests, in debriefings, and within the test itself. That's right, that's my thoughts exactly, Morgan. Let's kill them all. Especially Alex. He's played by Benedict Wong, and that's enough reason to kill him. For the crime of being too awesome. How dare you? Yeah, personality drift. Let's not even think about that.
Get it off!
It's okay, you didn't need those organic matters. I'm not sure what they do to people, actually. Oh, that's lovely.
No one has been able to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
Wait a minute, there's 2 towels! Die, towels! Die! Okay, we're okay. Wait, there's 2 shoes! Die, shoes! Hang on. I can't reach the other shoe. Ah! You win this round, Mimic. Next week test, area of effect, copycat, spooky action. Urgent! I think Bellamy's taken data related to mimicry and remote manipulation out of research department. Get to the trauma center, grab his key card on the cabin of somebody. Sorry to be morbid, but Alex will lose his stuff if someone else finds that data. Yes, we need to get superliminal here. Wait a minute, 2 boxes! Okay, we're okay. That's really stupid, Zactaf, but yes, I did see that. Play your way. Okay, that's cool. Thank you for that. It's a Dishonored game. Got it. Can understand. Clearly, one of these things is a mimic, because that's how that works. Play to contribute. Oh my god, I've seen people who are actually excited about the Microsoft acquisition deal that is currently going through and has not gone through. Let's keep stating that. Yeah. Because this means they can make money by playing Active Blizzard games. You know, through the NFT things. Hey, Alice, I'll send you a white paper Alex and Morgan wrote. Here's the nutshell. Gaining a new skill from a neuromod works the same way your brain creates new memories. In fact, it's impossible, for now, to separate the changes the mod makes from normal memory formation. So, if I want to strip the neuromod that makes you play piano like Gustav Leitner, it'll reset your brain back to normal from the first moment you first installed it. They wanted Morgan's mind pristine to receive the prototype neuromods. That means going way the hell back, hence the apartment sim. Yous are dedicated to their science is all I can say. Hit me up for lunch later. Wait a minute. Aha! Oh, for God's sakes. Get back here and die. Continue dying. Death has been authorized. No, there will, although we also talked about it as much as we really are going to yesterday, but I'll just repeat myself in lore week. Here's the test results. I'm seeing some drift over the last few trials compared to the previous results. This isn't the first time, I'll let you know. And there's our answers. Push the fat man. Daily test. At this point, Morgan's exhaustion is inhibiting our ability to get anything useful tests. That's to say nothing of long-term damage we're likely inflicting from the constant neuromod installation and removal. Tell me again why we're extending the test indefinitely. So, yeah, I noticed the same thing. You know, I can't divulge names, but there's definitely been a spike in staff from your department reporting instances of acute anxiety. It's actually much worse than the psychotronic staff. I'm talking to Kelstrup about mitigating some of the stress there, but I'm concerned that these are not isolated incidents. I'm going to mention it to Alex at the next director's meeting. Cool. Yep, nope. Push the fat man. It's the only way. Wait, why are you pushing me? No! Flammable tests canceled indefinitely. Oh no, there's a mimic. It's somewhere. I could hear it. Where did it go? Ah, well, I'm sure it's nothing. It's probably just the wind. Okay, so we need a key card. Or we need to die. I have a red status effect that I don't know what it is. Like you do. Don't do it, Linnaeus. Don't give in to peer pressure. Is there a status screen? What do we got here? I'm gonna go with no. We've got armor, we got health. That's what I know. Alright, so let's go back to trauma. I don't know where that is. We'll figure it out. Interesting. I mean, isn't prop hunt an aspect of this game? That's interesting. Well, we can change weapons here. Hit E, whatever that does. Q, whatever that does. And Z, whatever that does. That actually fixed it. Holy crap. I wonder what this does, though, if anything. Oh, it just shifts it back to the other form. I imagine there'll be other music later. This is just, you know, ambient noise, effectively. Patricia was always a mimic. Yeah, but it's just AIM troops. That's not toast-worthy. I was hiding. Nobody saw me. Interesting. I was actually kind of expecting something to happen after going through the cycle. Oh well. Okay. Let's try that again. Little dart. Not sure what I think of the, that. Flashlight beams from my eyes. It's actually distracting. See, that's actually a good thing. You probably shouldn't be able to break the decon chamber's glass walls. The rest of this, yeah, it's whatever. Ugh. All right. Wait, when did Tony Stark beat up Wesker?
That was a phantom. Typhon Anther Phantasmus. Keep moving.
Sure. Of course, we don't have the repair skill. We don't have any skills. So hold on. What? We need necropsy? Autopsy? Necropsy? In order to get that. Get some glue. Gotta have glue. Very important. I actually know what this is purely because of the speedrun. And I actually referenced this when it came to Shadow Complex, which is another game that has a gun like this, which is kind of awesome.
Morgan, there, in the foyer. Grab the neuromod you see in the display case. Normally it's a fake, but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods are critical. You won't survive without using them to install new aptitudes. I've already updated your transcribe with the list you requested. Take a look.
Yeah, believe it or not, I've never played Prey 2017. Or the original one, actually. I've actually never played any video game before ever, Lord. This has always been just a simulation. Ah, there's my stamina. Is this the Dishonored thing? Play without... I forget what they call them in the game, but, you know, without abilities. So there's two possible answers to that, Mr. Reloaded. One is they're peace-mongering beatniks who like to bend over backwards for everyone to walk all over them, which is very Federation. Or two... Okay. Or two, they were desperately trying to ensure that the Romulans stayed involved in the Dominion War, and so were willing to lose an entire ship and crew in order to make that a reality. Take your pick. It's also possible both. So here's our skill list. What do we got here? Oh, we got a bunch. Oh, we got a bunch. Okay, so what do we got here? There's I feel like there should be another syllable of necropopsy or something like that. I don't know. Necrotopsy? Anyways. Necropsy. Looks like these look like unlocked. And base that thing. So nothing super special. Hmm. Necropops, the number one candy in the undead world. I like it. Delicious water. Already. Well, this is definitely of the spiritual successor to System Shock vibes, which is one of the reasons we're playing it now. Oh no. There's a mimic in this very room. Which is... Okay, you're supposed to hide a little bit more than that. Die. That's a toilet. For certain. And I'm getting like a little bit of a steampunk vibe, just in the aesthetics, despite everything. Or is this deco? Like, look at this place. Gold trims, even on the pillars, you see that? Remember, you too can have needles jabbed into your eye, and they make them smarter! See? Jab it into your eye.
You made it. Ready for your first real view of the world?
Not really. So we're in space.
Careful. You need to get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see. I know you have a lot of questions.
Ugh. No, Retu. No. Yes. Yes. Everything is wrong. Not everything you know is wrong, just everything is wrong. It's just life. It's okay, in this timeline, JFK didn't die. Don't ask me why I remember that. It's like one of the little factoids about the world building that stuck with me for some reason. It is nicer than Citadel. I do like the visuals in general. Art Deco style aside, which I do like this type of art. I wouldn't want to live there, but I do enjoy it and appreciate it.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions.
I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Oh yeah, we should probably save. No reason, just, you know. What's interesting is there is a reflection in that mirror. We're just not in it. Oh. I don't remember if there was mirror reflections in Dishonored. Does anyone remember? It's actually been a little bit since I played Dishonored. Oh my god. It's the vampire meme just keeps going. One of these years, we're going to run into a game where we don't have a vampire meme. But not this year. Okay. That's what I figured. Excuse me, I was reading that. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do this.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
That's okay. Everything's fine. A setting with space vampires? Other than, you know, Warhammer 40k? I don't know. TranStar employees who perform at exemplary levels are also eligible to receive neuromods. Oh yeah, I guess Mass Effect counts. I didn't even think about that one. Freaking... Oh god. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Adamskati or something like that? Adamsklarki? Help me out. Blargi Starglu? And I think that's how they pronounce it. Ardak Yakshi. Hey, I was close. So the asterisk says... TranStar... Oh, jeez. Reserves the right to... something neuromods, especially in something, covered by shadows. Engineer Protocol, C-Section 13... something regressive neurology. I tried, man. I tried. This is what you get for failing me. We'll install a neuromod that gives you 3% cleaner hair. Okay. Thanks. Okay, if that said remove neuromods, that's even worse. Let's see if there's falling damage. There is falling damage, can confirm.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
Aw. I was hoping for like a special animation. One of the things I remember most fondly about Dishonored 2, this is going to sound strange, was when the enemies would pick you up, and you're in first-person mode, right? So they jab you in the chest and lift you by your chest impaled, and then they slice your head off. And the thing is, because it's a first-person game, your view follows the head.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected. Error log submitted. Warning. Vital signs critical.
Fine. Oh, I'm done. Ow. Button. So anyways, yeah, I was hoping that turret would help me out, but the turret was like, no, I'm good.
Deploying. Scanning target. No alien material detected.
See if I can do this. Nope.
Deploying. Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
"1963. A top-secret Cold War negotiation culminates with Americans and Soviets working together on a research facility named Kletka. Kletka, Russian for cage, produces the skeleton and core emergency systems of what will one day become Talos 1. 1964. After the attempted assassination of Kennedy and Khrushchev's departure, the U.S. pays for the rights to use Kletka as a testing facility. This period, known as Project Axiom, leads to many advancements in next-generation materials and bioscience fundamental to neural modification. 1980 to 1994. Geopolitical developments result in a temporary hold on Project Axiom. After the unfortunate Pobeg incident, in which 2 research scientists lose their lives, the Kletka facility is decommissioned and cleaned. 2025. The TranStar Board of Directors is established. TranStar purchases and privatizes the Kletka facility with a focus on safety and state-of-the-art upgrades. 2030. Talos 1 becomes fully operational, representing a monument of private space industry. The first neuromod is released, allowing for dramatic enhancement to the human mind and body.
See, like I said, this is one of the few facts I remember, and it's not really a big early on thing. Modern space equipment. The Psycho...
Good morning, Talos. Breakfast is served in the cafeteria until 9 a.m.
Oh, hey, another real neuromod. That's interesting. Yeah, that's what I want to happen to my spine right there.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
You mean we should try to examine the game as it is listed by default, Plutonia? Yes, absolutely. But one thing I want to do... Is this focus mode? Just to check. I'm pretty sure it is, but I'm not 100% sure. Because if it is... where should we put that? Well, I am pretty stupid, as I've said many times, Plutonia. Oh no, JFK was... Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I don't feel like getting shot today. Let's test. That is, in fact, focus mode. Cool. What's weird is I can't hit focus to leave focus mode. I have to hit cancel to hit focus mode. Not escape, because that pulls up the menu.
Sensor reset.
Okay, so... Ooh, that takes repair 3 to repair that thing. Why would I hack it? What would hacking do to this? It's already working for me. Yes, he did, my Poindexter. would stop complaining. I mean, that, I don't know if I call that useful, but it's a thing.
Attitude adjustment required. Checking for updates. Good of the scaff line.
Like, I can hack the one that's not having any issues at all, either, too. Is it just cosmetic? Whatever. So that was this button, I think?
Diagnostic check.
Nope. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, I need 12 neuromods to be able to repair these things. Thank you for watching my show, Red Loss. I will jot that down for KOTOR 2. Had to think about that for a second. Was that before? I guess I could just check. Let me check the website super quick. Give me a second. Yep, nope, that was before the line. What do you know? Just by a bit, but it was. God, I hope not Giga Pudding. I'd hate to have to give another negative to a game.
Power load. Nominal actuators.
Oh,
Tilt handling.
sorry, my nose is just smashing me in the face today. Right, hang on. So, you come here. And we're actually, he was actually in a pretty good position. Just nice little corner spot here.
Log submitted. Deploying.
Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, I'm getting sub-bombed. While I try to decide on a place to put this. Let's put you nowhere. Let's just put you with me. Thank you, Finny Hori. I do always appreciate. Thank you. If you know what you want to put those towards, please let me know. Unless you already said it, in which case ignore me because I'm stupid. Oh yeah, speaking of which, don't forget to get your guesses in. However you want to do this. I'm sorry, Lunarith. I must have completely missed it. Wow. I missed a question twice. I'm really off my game today. Jeez Louise. Those things that were able to just stab someone in the eyes before he could do anything, why don't they do that to you? Well, because with the player character, I have no idea. I do not know. This much. Okay.
Error log submitted.
I was thinking the same thing, Hazardous. Damn it.
Scanning target. No aim. Deploying.
Right. I was actually wondering about the radiation shielding, because, you know, it's an aspect of space life. Oh, God. Lunarith, I knew you were trying to get me killed. I didn't even see that, Lunarith. Hang on, let me check the log. Is it just literally not telling me stuff today? Oh, the streak thing. Okay, yeah, okay, got it. That's what you're talking about. God, I'm really out of it. Because I actually noticed that earlier, too. Sure. I don't know if that's a real sub or not, so I will assume it is. And you're probably thinking, why would it be a fake sub? Well, believe it or not, there actually is such a thing as fake subs on Twitch, because Twitch is stupid. But if you don't know if it's a fake sub or a real sub, let's just assume it's a real sub and go ahead and put it towards something. So far, the brickwork is what I would call excellent. Oh no, it's nothing new at all, TSB. So for example, let's say that you sub on the 12th, but like you actually started subbing on the 10th or whatever. So your anniversary date is the 10th. And so Twitch has a sub, but then it has a notification, which doesn't actually mean anything. It's part of the streak, and it's part of your subiversary or anniversary, whatever the hell they call it. But nothing actually happens. It's just a message to say, hey, this is officially the time which I've done that. Nothing whatsoever tells me that those are different things. I have to rely on you all to know this, to tell me whether that's a re-notification, in which case nothing happened, or it's an actual sub, in which case actual money has transacted hands. And yeah, most people just keep track of it themselves. Like I said, Linear, if you don't know, whatever. Go ahead, we'll go ahead and call it legit. I personally hate the fact that Twitch does that. I think it's kind of pointless and stupid, but, you know, what the hell do I know? Okay. Okay. Everything's cool. We're all cool here. Nothing bad is happening. Alright, so hang on. So we've got... Let's jot some thoughts, shall we? Brickwork is excellent, absolutely. Doodad utilization is not only a good for gameplay, we might even give a doodad utilization... sorry, for gameplay, not just for story. Question mark. There is fall damage, as I've already tested. Broke my legs earlier. Let's see, and then we've got, I had another thought. I'm not sure when we're out of the intro, unless we already are, in which case feel free to tell me. I already got the jotted down for voice acting. That's questioning that one. I don't know, Von Falkenstein, how do you do it? Maybe you can help Linnea figure out how to tell that. Doodadalization is, in fact, a technical term. You can quote me on that. Also quote me on the fact that it's 1 billion degrees today. Let's turn on our other fan. There. Platforming is pretty bad so far, but it's not negative. Listen, I don't know if I'm following. I mean, Twitch would never listen to me. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it feels like we're in the intro still, but I don't know. So we'll debate that as we go. There was something else I was debating specifically, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Lost it. Oh, well. Oh, nope, that was it. That was it. Linerith, you'd know this. Is it a jump? Is it a jump scare when it goes? Whee! Is that a chord with an H or chord with an O? Because it's a musical note. You know, when someone leans on all the keys of the piano at the same time. Is that a chord, as in an H? You happen to know? It is chord with an I thought so. See, I don't know musical terminology at all. I could analyze music all day long, but I couldn't tell you anything. I would have to just use made-up words, because I'm just that stupid. So there's this thing where multiple musical notes are played at the same time, and it's awesome. It's called a Florgensnark.
Error log submitted.
Can you detect them
Autodroid version 0.
while they are...
Online.
No, looks like you cannot.
Diagnostic check. Verbose. IFF. Nominal power load. Nominal actuators. Nominal tilt handling. Error. Please contact engineering. Scanning target. No typhon material detected.
Large Stark. Like I said, Linnea, it really doesn't bother me that much. I mean, it does bother me because Twitch is stupid, but it doesn't bother me on your end. So if we want to treat that as a real sub, I'm 100% okay with doing that. I know you're not trying to scam me, Linnea Ruth. You've had opportunities to scam me if you wanted to. You did not. We're cool. Hang on. Pause. Okay. What? I should manage my YouTube Google AdSense thing. Yeah, I don't make ad... So I actually do have an AdSense account. You could probably guess exactly how much money I have made off of that account.
Vital signs critical. Scanning target. No alien material detected.
The living.
Checking for updates.
Living.
Servers offline.
Yeah, no, it's they actually do charge me to keep the AdSense account up, and I only keep it up as a just in case. Don't worry, it's a microscopic charge. It's literally cents per month, but you know. So, yes, I have quite literally made negative money off of my AdSense account.
Are you on your way?
On my way where?
Octavia, didn't you see the alert? We're supposed to muster.
Listen, it's really sweet that you're worried about me, but we've had alerts before, and I've got 3 more of these glorified vacuum cleaners to fix before my shift is over. Oh, make that 4. Someone dropped off another. God, these things are junk.
I don't think this is a drill, Octavia. I'm sending you the code. Please, come to the escape pods right now.
She was never heard from again.
Reset.
Anyways, what do you want to put it towards, Linnea? There was just a turret lying around, and yes, this is so far my best friend in the game. I'm barely even joking about that. I'm pretty sure if I was playing on enemies hit me harder mode, because let's call it what it is, then I would be using this turret, like, as my entire combat system. What? Oh, that... I was about to be angry. It's okay, they're just cookies. They're not TranStar coins, which is, at a glance over there, I thought that said coins. I was like, what? Anyways. Urquan, you got it. We'll put it towards Urquan. Urquan Masters. Yeah, let's get a hard save in. Hard save? There we go. Yeah, doubloons! I mean, they look like bitcoins, which is what pissed me off, because I'm pretty sure bitcoins existed at that point.
Checking for updates. Servers.
Let me do something. Right, I was going to jot down a thought about the mimics. And consequently, enemy AI. I have a feeling enemy AI is going to be a positive in this one, just a vibe I'm getting. Captain Spree fish sticks. That, no thank you. Excuse, okay.
Error log submitted.
Bitcoins are the future. I actually got a Bitcoin ad on a YouTube video once, and on my phone. I only get ads on my phone. And it actually made me angry, because in addition to the usual garbage you'd expect from an advert, it was actually factually wrong. And I know. Ads lie. I get it. That's been true since the 20s. It still pisses me off.
Good morning, Talos. All personnel should report to their workstations for the day. If you expect to be absent for any reason, please inform your immediate supervisor.
Is that a thing I can turn off? I can turn off. Here, let's go ahead and turn this off temporarily. Yep, okay. I do like the name Neuroshard. Oh, okay. And I'm stuck. There we go. Come with me, if I want to live. So let's see here. Transfer all the junk. So, I didn't even notice this. We've got a Resident Evil inventory going on. There's a mana restore, some healing stuff, several healing stuffs. Is there cooking in this game? Can we do that? Yeah, I'm saving up on Neuromods. I don't really know what I want yet, to be completely honest. I like how beer restores 1 health, but it heals fear. So let's see what we get if we recycle all that junk. I'm actually curious. Straight up mats. Interesting. Random some dim sum, excuse me. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, don't worry. We have edits and cheats and all that if we end up building ourselves into a corner. Which is actually one of the things I'm most curious about, and part of why I haven't spent any points yet. Like, not that I'm expecting that, but it is a common thing to watch for anytime there is a build. Especially in a game where it looks like, instead of it being a build, it's more like an unlocks. So, pick it up. Okay. And yeah, obviously you can beat the game without neuromods, because duh, you can beat Dishonored. You can beat Dishonored without any, whatchafigs. Don't remember what they're called. Magic. Without magic. Let's just call it what it is. Without super-powered abilities. Without giving in to the duh. Without whale oil, there we go. Call it that. There we go, it's a little better. Over there. So that doesn't help. Okay. Where's my turret? So that's our staff lounge, that's our security. Can we go further up? We can, but we can't do anything. I mean, I've seen people perform such ridiculous feats in video gaming, and I don't mean this to sound cynical. I've stopped being impressed by it. You know what I mean? Not that it is less impressive, it's just I lack the ability to be impressed by it anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, so you beat Dark Souls while blindfolded, hanging upside down from a fruit by tickling your toes. Okay. Like, we capped. Or I capped. I guess this is actually a better way to... I capped on being impressed. Someone beat Mike Tyson in Punch-Out blindfolded. That was like 6 years ago. Actually, I think it was 8 years ago now, because I keep forgetting which year it is. I can't be impressed more I have reached maximum impressedness. We're done. I haven't gotten a chance to, Plutonia. I really want to, but, I mean, when would I have time? I barely had time to sleep last night. I had to wake up early this morning to start cooking breakfast. Yeah, exactly. It's still impressive. That's not the thing. It's just, it's hard to be more impressed than maximum impressiveness, you know? Oh, I can't think of his name either. So there's this one person. He's a speedrunner. He's actually a really awesome dude. He has, I don't know what, but he plays one-handed as a consequence. Help me out. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Because he's a really awesome speedrunner. I want to plug him. Just because he deserves to be plugged. But anyways, he beats games really well with one hand. Just one-handedly. Half-coordinated. That's him. Half-coordinated. Like, what he does, he has this brilliant setup. He's got his controller, right? And he'll have his one hand effectively laid on it like this, so he can hit all the buttons. And he's just kind of gotten used to being able to do that. And by gotten used to, I mean, is absolutely brilliant at it. Yeah, exactly. The level cap of impressiveness had been reached. It's still impressive. I don't want to sound like it isn't. It's just, I got nothing. I'm sorry. I apologize. It is still very impressive. It has not stopped being very impressive. Damn it. No, I was right there, too. Hang on. Hop on some glue here. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well. Okay, I give up. That's not a thing. Alright. Can I reclaim any of this? Nope. Oh, well. Interesting, I can break it, though. So let's get the code. Or not. That's not the code. Damn, I thought that was going to be the code. Okay. Well, you're the one who died getting the code to her, but you didn't actually send the code to her. At least I didn't hear a code. I guess I could double check that. What's with all these lemon peels? Wait, what, Mr. Red? Okay, you joke about that? That's been attempted before. It's failed, obviously. Oh, she was the one... right, she was the one receiving the code, right. This is Octavia, and she was the one who says, no, I'm going to fix these, these vacuums. These little Roombas. The hell's the office relative to here? Here. Sure, we can go that way. Where's my turret? Oh god, where's my turret? Where did I leave my turret? My one ally in this nightmare. Oh god, I thought I left it right out there on the balcony. Oh, I'm dead. Something came by and was like, yeah, this doesn't belong here. Is it down? Well, the other one is also gone. Okay. My turrets are now gone. Ah! Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. And we're just gonna Skyrim our way down there a little bit. That's how you can tell this is a Microsoft product, because we can play Skyrim in it. I didn't think I left any food out here. Well, there was one I specifically dropped down here. It was the fully health one. And it's still there. I left that there as an emergency turret. I'm just not sure where the other one went. It might have been destroyed, because I didn't deploy it. So a mimic or whatever might have just shot up and like... That was the end of that. Okay, I've already been through here, right? Yes, I have. Okay. Let's go back this way. Adjust our coat a little bit. There we go. So we got a key card. Let's see what this new key card opens. So it's probably one of those two doors or one of those two doors. Stamina bar, stamina bar. Does whatever a stamina bar can. It's not these two. Well, let's try the other side. Whoop, whoop. I didn't know you could do that you could get a character on a cup. That's kind of cool, actually. Reminds me of the little figurine things WoW technically still sells. Very, very technically. Well, this is a new turret. Or is it? Nope, it's a real turret. Okay. I'm convinced. Turret mode engaged. Yes, we have a new friend. Jason, maintenance, screw the keypad. Hold them until I set. Hold them. Add them. Jesus Christ. Set to 0451. Because you gotta have 0451 somewhere. Yeah, you're right. So let's start naming them. So this is the new good one, right? So what do we call the new good one? Hank? No. We gotta name it after a viewer. So this stalwart defender of me will be Gigapudding Omega.
Good morning, Talos. Our resident counselor, Dr. Cole, would like to encourage anyone experiencing symptoms of disturbed sleep, chronic stress, or anxiety to schedule an appointment in the trauma center.
Hey, look, it's the Avengers Tower. Miss Goodwin, I'm going to need more support. The volunteers are agitated more than usual. This morning, 11 threatened to bash my head in if I didn't let him out to stretch his legs. When you get up here, the key code is 8573, not the old number on file. Pretty sure they've been watching me punch that in, so I changed it. Wrong button. Still the wrong button. I relayed your previous request. We'll see what we can do, but there are no guarantees. The schedule for the visit is tight and may not allow for face-to-face. Yeah, Egwe showed up quiet and polite, took Leitner's hand like he was afraid of breaking him, asked him to sign an album he brought. Leitner seemed flattered, so that was a plus. We tried to make him comfortable. His condition hasn't stopped him from craving a cigarette. His fingers are twitching. It's too bad. Such a talent. No wonder he wants to get scanned. That's my thought about that. Sure, you can abbreviate it to Omega. Even though the point was to name it after him. But Gigapudding didn't want a thing named after him. I see how it is. That's terrifying. Sylvain, I'm trusting you with my brain. You do good work, so hopefully that continues. Listen, if the tests don't do well, if something happens, let Alex know I wasn't his fault. I signed up for this. Also, if the tests drag on, consider moving your office down to Sim. Less hassle, and you can always move back after celebrating success. From Morgan. Oh, sorry, Gigapudding. We are apparently a master's in molecular science. We has brain. All right, come here. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it Gigapudding. Come here, Gigapudding. Need you to defend me.
Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected. Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
Okay, that makes sense, Lunera. That explains why you didn't know if it was a real sub, and I didn't know if it was a real sub, because, yeah. Twitch is pretty wonky about not informing me about that sort of thing. And I won't use the shotgun for now. I don't even have it. Oh, never mind. There it is. Wait. Why did my stuff move around? Hang on. Ah! Okay, so, there we go. There's our shotgun. Why is it on... Hang on a second. Okay, so, 1. No, 1. 2. Actually, this should probably be 2. And we'll put this on 7. There we go. There we go. I now has shotgun. Also, even if a pre-order bonus did have actually straight-up cheats, it wouldn't be a negative to gameplay, unless it was... And I've never seen this happen, so I'm just saying this for the sake of it. Unless there was some circumstance in which you essentially couldn't avoid it, right? Like, you couldn't avoid cheating because you pre-ordered. I've never seen that happen. Like, if a game offers you mega death guns and you could just not use them or not get them, then yeah, no, we're good. No problems. I actually do like... I was going to comment. I like this color scheme on this shotgun.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
Alright, so let's go ahead and recycle some stuff. Go ahead and get all the junk in there. Yeah, I wanted to test that too. So let's grab my phone. Won't need this anymore, huh? In. Okay. Looks like inventory only. That's okay. That's okay. I was curious. So we can make ammo, or a wrench. Well, that's all completely useless for me right now. Still cool. Let's go and watch this stupid video, shall we? Still don't know what happened. I've put it behind me, but there's no reason we can't be civil. You passed me in the hall today and you looked through me. If you're angry at something I did, tell me and we can talk about it. Pretending you don't even know who I am isn't going to help. We still have to work together. Mika. Morgan, as requested, your terminal logs are set to automatically forward to your suite in the crew quarters and supplies from hardware sent up. Let me know if they get to you all right, and if not, I'll get it resolved. Last week, I'll make sure you aren't disturbed in the interim. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I'll hold down the fort outside your office. That's an interesting view screen.
Hello, Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Now, your memory's shot full of holes. I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process to bring you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
I thought I found every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
Right, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here in this enclosed room. Which is completely sealed out, apparently.
Sorry, Morgan. Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
Alright, come on, Giga Pudding. Save me, Giga Pudding. Save me! Save me! Oh god! I'm sorry for everything I've done wrong. Well, that's not true. I'm sorry for a lot of things, but, you know, not everything. I'll never forgive not going to that SAT that one day. And instead spending time with my girlfriend. That actually happened. My mother was furious at me.
Eradicator Auto-Turret version 0.7.6 online.
I don't know, you're the turret, you tell me.
Target, no Typhon material detected.
Good morning, Talos. Warning. Tampering with administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing a system, please send a help alert to security.
See you around, Finny Hori. Have a good nap. Yeah, I never actually took an SAT. Or maybe it was the ACT. It was one of them. I don't remember which. It never mattered anyways. Well, Mega Man Legends is funded, Cyclone. So, by default... Oh, thank you very much, Cyclone. I will put that towards Thief! Another old, interesting game. Which would be fascinating to cover. Did anything in high school matter? I learned more in high school than any other school I've ever been in. Think of that what you will. I'm serious about that. Of course, I went to a good high school. Lune Ruth. So, I do have this thing here, Lune Ruth, from you. I don't know when this is. I don't timestamp these. But you did put what looks like... Is that 12? Yeah, no, that is 6 subs towards Urquan Masters right here. In fact, I have every donation you've ever done. There's that. You've put 2 donations or a donation of $5 towards Star Wars Squadrons. You have put $2 of something towards Wing Commander 1, and then another $2 towards Urquan Masters, and that's everything. So, pretty sure that's the one you're referencing. The 6 month. I could be wrong. Most likely Octo-G, because I've seen some pretty crummy high schools. Nope, that's not that button. Is this that button? Sure, that works. I mean, I have some unfond memories of high school, but actually I was quite fortunate. I had a good high school overall. I mean, Lord knows I make mistakes, Lunarith, so it's always good to check me. Okay. So let's turn on the objective marker again so I can tell where it wants me to go. There it is, on. Really? But there's nothing about hardware being up there. Whatever. I did look at the objectives in my note. It said go to the hardware section, so I was looking around at the little signs, looking for the hardware section. When I didn't find one, I said, alright, fine, we'll turn on the objective marker. Probably need to go this way. Combat. What? Oh, right, I forgot to... Oh, God, Giga Pudding! Giga Pudding, save me! Save me!
Eradicator auto-turret version 0.7.
I forgot to activate you.
Alien threat detected. Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
As I say, I don't remember seeing that there. I was right. Yay. Yay for memory. We have the greatest gun in the game. A gun. With that. Look at that ammo indicator. I don't know, Cashel. There's XP in this game? Would be my response to that. Alright, come with me, Giga Pudding. Alright, let's ease on through here. Yeah, as I say, I don't think there's any kills or kill progress, so I don't really mind the turret killing things for me. Okay, hang on, so let's get you over here.
Log submitted.
Damn it, Mr. Red. What did we talk about? No things given. Go. No do go things given. God, my brain is just not here today, is it? Oh, I'm curious about something. Well, that's probably the one thing that I'm hesitant about the whole escrow thing, Mr. Red, because obviously it only really works if you put it towards something you haven't put it towards before, right? As a consequence, you are donating that for, you know, escrow, but it has to be for someone you haven't already traded with, and you have already traded with Jesse Ward, the other person who has something in escrow right now. But thank you, Mr. Red, very much. I don't know, have you donated towards Diablo 1, Eclectic? The sheet is up to date. The who donated towards what sheet? I updated it last night, so that's up to date. If you want to check, or if you just know. Using brain powers. Aw, I can't take Giga Pudding with me? Okay. Well, no, hang on. So what I want from you, Giga Pudding, is I want you here, not facing me in case you're going to try to kill me when I come back, okay?
Eradicator auto-turret version
Cool.
0.7.6 online.
Just want to make sure you don't kill me. Because I know you want to, Giga Pudding. We'll try not to kill me. We'll see how that ends up working out. God.
Distractions.
Disintegrated circuit. Found new.
And with Giga Pudding, I said not to kill me. Wait, that wasn't Giga Pudding at all. It was her best friend, Camper D. Camper Dar B, excuse me. Truncating a little bit too much. Now I'm gonna have some Big Bang candy to make myself feel better after all that nonsense. Where's my candy? Hey, Larson sent us to the demo theater to see if we can sneak about a little Sardar. Care to join us? So heads up, the RTX propulsion system demo will have to be delayed. We're working on a slight calibration issue. Nothing to worry about. Sure. Oh, excuse me. But there's a Darby there. Thank you very much, Camper. I do always appreciate those subs. But if you know where you want to put that, please let me know. Come on. And Eclectic, well, obviously, same question to you. But nevertheless, thank you, Eclectic, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this out. Do we turn... Oh, so let's... Since we figured out where we're going, let's turn this back off. Or we could just do what was suggested, which is this button, I think? Nope. This button? That's nothing. Yes, but Mr. Red has already put a sub towards Okami. Therefore, your trade is invalidated by the bank. Pah! Listen, I am completely invincible. I have a weapon. Where the hell? There we go. So... It's not going to do that, is it? No, it's not. Is it this button? Hey, it's O. Okay, cool. Heaven's Vault it is, which I did actually add to the list. Do you mind telling me which donation that is, Camper Darby? Not the one you just did, the one that you say you did on the 13th. Also, is it a direct donation or a sub? Because that changes things substantially. Ah, there it is. $100 towards Urquan Masters. Right. So you're right. The list does not include that. The sheet does not include that. Nothing includes that. I never wrote that down. You know, I do a lot to keep up to date and track and constantly follow the dozens of donations and subs and everything that I go through every day. It's really frustrating because you wouldn't know how good of a system I have because all you ever see is when I screw it up. There's just something frustrating about that, you know. I do like peer review, and it's one of the reasons I always say something. If I don't verbally respond, then that means I didn't get it. I'm going to assume I didn't say anything, so thank you, Camper, very much. I do always appreciate that support. Very much. Thank you. And I will put that towards Urquan Masters. Right. I was actually doing something before all that. That's... the Bugatti Veyron. Gum. A sub is equivalent to $2. But has Camper put money towards Diablo 1? And for that matter, Mr. Red, have you put money towards whatever the hell Camper wanted to put towards? Thank you, Plutonia.
I'll investigate.
That does not do a lot of damage. At all. Wow. Good to know.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, we actually have a Jesse Ward donation in escrow right now, too. What I should probably do is come up with some way that you can quickly and easily see what's in escrow. And then you could just check the sheet. And I've been trying very hard to keep the sheet more up to date. So who's donated towards what sheet? You know, it's just a copy of my sheet locally. And that way you could be able to see, aha, they haven't put money towards this. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, I don't know what's up with all the mercury. Oh, it does look delicious. Escrow is a concept which, in some very simplistic terms, means that a third party holds on to something temporarily while a transaction is in process. In terms of the show, what it means is, I'll give you an example in order to explain. Let's say Mr. Red, well, no, I'll use a literal example because this actually happened yesterday. Let's say Jesse Ward says, hey, I'd like to donate $2, and I'd like to put it towards, what I want, what this eventually to be put towards is the show Justified, which is what they want. Now, the thing is, Jesse doesn't actually want that sub to go towards Justified because that's only going to increase the priority by $2. What Jesse wants is to trade that with someone who will then put their sub towards it, and then they swap, right? So it sits in escrow until someone is willing to pick it up and make the trade with them. And yeah, it's about trying to increase priority. So meanwhile, Eclectic, thank you again very much. I'll put that in escrow. I've got 3 in escrow right now, and ironically, actually I've got 4 in escrow, and I think none of you can trade with each other. But that's escrow for Okami, excuse me. Let's get some water. Eel scraps, yeah, okay. So let's look at our inventory. We're getting a little full here. Let's eat some food. I'll eat. Get some apples, get a tomato, get some dim sum. Glug it down with some tea. We all know tea is superior to coffee. What else we got here? Anything else I can munch on? Some banana pudding. Oh, hell yeah. I was actually just thinking that, Dakota. Because I've seen what happens if you try to loot a mimic. They just de-mimic right in front of you. Have a banana, too, while we're at it. But that would be awful, wouldn't it? Like, you could just loot, and then all of a sudden something just starts attacking you, and it's something in your inventory. Good luck figuring it out. Fine, fine. Okami. Is that better, one's linguist? Ukami. We're going to start calling it that. Why do I have 2 of these? I don't want 2 of these. Although, we could get a lot of spare parts out of that. Okami would be how that'd be pronounced in Imperial. That's true. Factoid there. No. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. That doesn't count, Black Hole. Really wish I had my turrets with me right now. Oh god, there's a second one. Okay. Okay, this is cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool. Okay. No, I've given no positives to the game at all, technically. But I'm probably going to give a positive or two to the glue gun, because it's a cool concept that I've only seen in 2 games ever.
I think that's the director of the lab. I have the sense he resented you. Unfortunate.
Thanks. I keep misreading that as Stark. The white Stark Tower. We're playing catch up to the Stark facility. It's actually Stork. So we're working on a Q-beam, the recycler charge, the black box, looking glass, of course, APS, which is the Artax propulsion system, and the glue cannon, which is complete. Good job. Aww. Dr. Thornstein, I just want to write you personally and thank you for the new employer. I know some people have been waiting on waiting list to get one of these, and it was a pleasant surprise to find a new one in my office this morning. It is this feeling of gratitude that makes it awkward for me to trouble you further. However, if you could spare one of your engineers a bit, it would be great if they could show me exactly what it does. Thanks. I wanted to clear a Morgan request. Again. Morgan was down in hardware today, just standing there as if not sure where to go. And when I offered to help, Morgan asked for more operator parts. I asked if the last ones we'd sent had been sufficient, and I got a blank look. I mean, no offense, but Morgan's requisitioned enough to repair any operator in the station 5 times over, and we need other operators that need maintenance. Oh my god, Melkor, hunters are made out of worms? Why did nobody tell me this? And thank you very much for the donation, Melkor. Always. I will put that down for Raven Legends. Probably Primarch. I mean, we kept taking all that stuff, and, well, she just kind of kept trying to fix it. I mean, you know what percussive maintenance is, right? Is there music in this game? Okay, it sounds like the ambient noise is on the music channel. That's what's going on there. I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, like Half-Life, which actually I really didn't like that about Half-Life. Never have. We'll see what we think of it long term. Please don't, Eclectic. I don't think my heart could take it. I don't think my anything could take that. Well, we'll debate if the lack of music is a gameplay negative as we go through it. Depends on how much it bothers me. Go ahead and turn it back down so we don't suddenly hear blaring once it finally fires up. Hey, that didn't trigger it. Apparently Bernard Griffith is alive. So is Deo Igwe. Emanuela de Silva. There's several people alive. Ekaterina Mulisaev. Austin Cool. Alfred Rose. Daniela Show. Alex Yu. Mickey Pitt soon. A lot of the people in this Arboretum are alive. A bunch of people there. There's so many people alive on this station. This is weird. I'm not used to there being this many living people in a System Shock game. Oh yeah, so you want to... I'm going to go ahead and admit how stupid I am. You ready for this? Okay, here we go. You ready for the stupidity? For the longest time, I didn't realize that during the events... I say for the longest time, it's more like, you know... until the second time I played. But until the second time I played System Shock 2, I didn't realize that when the game starts, there's actually several people alive and operating on the ships. And then as you go through the game, spoilers, they'll die. So you never actually meet a person, really, unless you count the two running by you. Which I don't count, obviously. I just assumed they were all dead when the game starts, because that just is kind of the vibe of the game. Without spoiling, Mr. Red, the ending. Oh, and thank you, Wraith. Thank you very much. I will jot that down, for I have no idea what we got here. The Alan Wake block, you got it. What, the ending to System Shock 2? Yeah, I've done a rumination on the game. I've played the game several times. Listen, Gigapudding. I will let you know when you kill me. Trust me. It'll be very obvious. There will be screaming and yelling. There'll be a fire. What makes it duck beer? What is duck about it? Oh, there we go. Well, I have a... whatever the hell that is. It's an EMP charge. Well. Hey. Good to know. Listen, wrenches are the flavor of life, okay?
A lot of the station tech starts here. Lab equipment, special parts requests, prototypes. We should be able to fix your looking glass terminal from Dr. Calvino's workshop.
Yeah, I've never played the other game called Prey. In fact, until this game came out, I don't think I'd heard of it, or if I had, I certainly didn't retain it. Nice place. Okay. Of course I do knock loose. But the inventory system itself is only half the equation. What we get, how we get it, how we sort it, how we use it, is all part of that as well. It worked in Resident Evil 4 because most of the game was designed around, you know, the limited inventory system. What I'm trying to say is that a limited inventory system is not automatically a plus. Nothing is automatically a plus, actually. Only things that are well implemented or well designed are pluses.
Calvino probably has a key card. You can locate him, or what's left of him, with the security roster.
I was to say, how streamable is Prey 2006? Because that's smack dab in the middle of the streamability gap. So, who knows on that one? Yes, make sure you get your guesses in, as per usual. I was to say, given Zenimax, there's no nice way to put that. Who knows what's going on with the actual Prey franchise? They consumed. Need repair 2. Well, there's our first thing we actually need. This is why we've been sitting on neuromods. Oh god, don't make me shove this thing into my eye, please. Please don't make me shove this thing into my eye. Yep, yeah, okay, that's cool. I know Kung Fu. Yeah, sure, let's do the Morrowind test. I'm already tired of the lack of music. And I happen to have it right here.
I knew you would pick that.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, I was going to say, thanks to how neuromods work, we just screwed ourselves over. So, yay. Ooh. Here's a Luke. Yeah, Giga Pudding's gonna be like, hey, Lord, and then I'm gonna die. That's how that works. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Here's a random question. Does anybody know, was this game designed for console or for Zolok first? I believe there's an achievement, but I don't think there's anything, you know, that you actually get for doing it without mods. Well, you don't remember this song playing in Prey? Same composer. This is effectively the last FPS game, Zolok. This isn't even really an FPS. We're bridging out of FPSs with this one. Next game after this is Sunless Sea, which I think is a top-down, but it's definitely not an FPS. Either way, thank you, Zolok. Always, I'll put that for the Quest for Glory block. Give me a moment here. Man, I don't know. I don't know nothing about Sunless Sea, except that it exists. The reason I ask is there's certain aspects, most notably of menu, which very much feel like they were not designed for a mouse and keyboard. And that's why I was wondering.
Scanning target, no Typhon material detected. Typhon contaminated.
Gary's been trying to...
Every airlock has a manual seal you'll have to disengage before you can spacewalk. While engineered as a safety measure, it's irrelevant when the enemy is already inside the station. If you do go out there, I wouldn't stray far. The Typhon may have spread to the exterior. And remember, other airlocks you find will have to be opened from the inside first. Last thing, you don't have a propulsion system for your suit yet. You'll need one to maneuver.
Yeah. Anyways, first of all, I kind of knew I was going to be leaning towards the turret system pretty much as soon as I saw the structure of the game. Because there's no music, knock loose. There is no music playing. There's been no music since the tutorial. Yeah. So, I'm pretty much going towards the build route I would have gone in a normal playthrough anyways, which apparently is engineering. Second point, I've never even heard of One Shot, so I can't speak to that. Third of all, as I was about to say to Eric, Gary keeps trying to get the game Cthulhu Saves the World funded. I don't know if that's similar or not. I just thought I'd mention it, because you reminded me of it. So we got the airlock unlocked, but we can't really do anything with that yet. I don't agree, Noctis, I'm sorry. I know, I get it. There are lots of people who disagree with me on this point. For me, I am already at the point where the lack of music was bothering me to the point where I'm considering it for a negative. So, I decided to do the Morrowind test to prevent myself from being irritable, because being irritable doesn't really help anybody. Ah, that's a pity. Opposite of that. Blow up! Really? God, I could barely hear that Morrowind music. I believe you. Now I can't hear it, so whatever. Yeah, I don't think Mechanicus would work for this like it did for System Shock. Blow up! Blow up! Damn you! Damn your souls! Okay, so this obviously isn't doing anything. Admittedly, I actually agree. I don't think Morrowind music fits for this at all. That is part of the point of the Morrowind test. As much as I jokingly say Morrowind music fits everything, that's actually not true. It fits a lot of games, but it certainly is not fitting this, so I think I agree. Let's go ahead and... we could try the Mechanicus test, see how we feel about it. I'm going to turn that up a little bit so I can actually hear it. There we go. We could do the Doom test. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Yeah, ironically, Morrowind music fits WoW almost perfectly. But then again, like I said, Morrowind music does fit quite a few games quite well, just not everything. Not sure what I think of the map so far, other than it's clearly designed for a controller and not a mouse and keyboard. Oh, hang on. Music just started. Not sure you noticed there's an issue with one of the tanks near the supply closet and it's causing a bit of radiation. Please stay clear and spread the word until I can get what I need to clean this up. Hey, Gary Snow here. I work in crew services. I heard some scuttlebutt about a new dart gun you guys are working on. Possibly about an assassin-style game in the Arboretum for the crew quarters. I want in! Fabrication plan for a bolt caster. And ammo. Yeah, that's the joke, basically. Disposable puppets. So there's our oh, hey, a recycler. Oh, thank God. I was literally just looking for one of these. Alright, so, first of all, let's get some of that crap in there. I think I want to hold on to that, and I know I want to hold on to that. But what I definitely want to do is get rid of one of those. That's why I picked up the spare. Yes, okay. Do it to it. See you around, knock loose. I mean, honestly, and I don't know how truthful this is, but this engine feels a lot like playing Dishonored. Like, the way the movement works, the way that the interactions work. Not as good. Because, well, Dishonored 2 is an absolutely freaking brilliant game. But, you know, it feels leaning in that direction. So, hey Clive, sorry for the bolts all over the machine shop. It's really the only place I could try out the new gun. I think it's coming along rather nicely. Still want to help? I've already recruited Mary. Yeah, don't sweat it when the cat's away and all that. I think I have a few ideas. I'll draw something up, send it to you and Mary. The Psychotronic Satellite. Satellite presently in repair bay of the machine shop is scheduled to be decommissioned. However, Dr. Kelstrup has requested we remove the Psychotronic transitor elements and install them in the new satellite. I don't know what they do, so don't bother asking. Okay. Good morning, classic game lover. Hello, Ground Spectre. And no one else gets a hello, except for everyone. Hi, everyone. Whoever I haven't said hello to. Hi. I could see this engine working for Fallout. We've already got a crafter here. What do we got here? What is that? Oh. We can afford that. Yeah, let's do it. Get our propulsion jet. Plug. Jesus Christ, Zalok. Like, I know you live in the moon. Everyone Zalok lives on the moon. But, yeah. So, Boltcaster, what do we got here? Yeah, we can afford that. Let's go and make it. It's a Nerf gun. Foam darts which do 0 damage. Known for its ability to annoy co-workers, distract enemies, and remotely hit buttons and screens. That's interesting. Well, let's get some Nerfs, and yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna have to play with that later. Okay, so what we got? So that's on 5. No, don't. It's on 5. Okay, that's really irritating. I need to make that stop happening. Hang on. I don't think I can, though, can I? Nope. Okay, well, that sucks. Okay, note to self, never use the mouse wheel for anything. Every time I do, this happens. music stopped. Time to do the Doom test. Hang on. We'll do the Doom test really quick, because it's super not going to work. And we're going to do it out of combat, because that makes even more sense. There we go. I'm just joking. We're not going to do that right now. Let's back to the Mechanicus test here. Okay. So we've got a propulsion chute. We could go outside if we wanted to, for whatever reason. That. Looks like a slow pull thing. Indoors. Aw.
Hello? Hey, it's Langley. Are you, is there anything weird going on over there?
No, like what?
I don't want you to panic.
What is going on, Langley?
Not sure yet. Security's running all over the place. So, everyone's still working there?
I guess, I don't know. I've been in the lab all day, hang on. I'm looking now. I don't...
Speaking of which, we need to jot down audio logs. That's a potential.
What was that?
Oh my god, I think we just lost 2 labs.
What?
I have to go.
Oh yeah, that's something I want. Close quarters of the Mimic. It's funny, I usually give audio logs a positive, but it's worth noting that the audio logs themselves aren't really the positive. As with everything, it depends on what you do with it, right? That being said, there are several shock games we have played where they...
detected. Please clear aperture of debris.
There are several shock-style games we've played where they use audio logs to pretty damn good effect, so... You know. Even System Shock 1 did something with its audio logs. It's just, it was Shodan for the most part. I'll tell you one thing that really set apart System Shock 2's audio logs for me. Obviously, they did this in Bioshock as well. I don't want to sound like they didn't. It's just, what made System Shock 2's stand out for me at the time was specifically the fact, whoa there, that they bothered with good audio design of everything that was happening that wasn't the dialogue. So you could hear the events. You know, it was the radio drama thing, right? You could hear what was going on. And it was painting a very clear and very horrific picture as you were listening to them, right? Why 4 is a load? No, Lunaruth, but in many ways this game feels like a System Shock style game. And that's why it's here in you know, immediately after System Shock 1. I wonder. Save. I can do better than that. Okay. Yeah, the System Shock universe is actually really messed up. Oh, absolutely, TSB. One of my favorite System Shock 2 audio logs, and I've referenced it a few times, damn, is this one where So I'm going to describe it vaguely to try and avoid spoilers. But there is a evil person who has been converted and walks up and kills someone with a shotgun in melee range. And it sounds exactly what as horrible as whatever you're imagining right now, right? Like, it just sounds terrible. In a good way. Like, brilliant design. But here's the thing. The reason I give it praise for it is because that's all in the audio design. If you actually just look at the text of the audio log, there's nothing there. In fact, I've had trouble finding it in the past because of the fact that it's just, yeah, no.
Requesting new operator.
You should join us because we are the many, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, okay. It's the sound design that really made it.
410 engineering class operator ready to deploy. Please
Inspecting. Your suit suffers some wear and tear. I'll fix that.
Oh, thanks, but that's not what I wanted. Could you come here, please? So, yes, Melkor Blade, but System Shock 2 actually still didn't have good music, in my opinion. Now, let me clarify that for a second. So there was music in System Shock 2. It played very intermittently, which probably sounds familiar if you've heard me complain about Half-Life, or indeed this game.
Operator approach.
But the problem with System Shock 2 is most of the music in System Shock 2 was just... You know what, here. I don't know the genre. No. Hang on. Give me a moment. See if I can find, like, a... I don't know what... These are all very blandly labeled. What's this one? There we go. It's like this. There we go. Yeah, this. This is what I remember as the music from System Shock 2, right here. Now I know what you're thinking. Lord, that's a good song. Yeah. But, here's the problem. It doesn't fit System Shock 2 at all. It plays at weird times, and it completely overwhelms the voice acting and the audio design. In fact, there are actually cutscenes I have, several times through completely missed because in the background. There are, Plutonia. It's not a universal. It's just that's what my complaint about System Shock 2's music is. It's like, We actually have a category for that. We call that music direction, aka how the music is used.
Diagnostic check. Verbose. IFF. Nominal power load. Nominal actuators. Nominal tilt handling error. Please contact engineering.
By the way, there's another thing where people are pissed at us for taking all the operator parts. Speaking of Mechanicus-like music. Yeah, Unreal Tournament is a good comparison. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if it's the same composer. I don't know. I'm just mentioning it. Okay, so. The operator will not help me get to that like I was hoping. I can't blow it up. Oh, God, yeah, Plutonia. So I don't want to spoil again, but that scientist who's doing the audio logs of just trying to record as much data as he can before he dies... There's an audio log you find in the second to last dungeon in the game, which is his death. And the whole time, he's just... You can hear the brilliant voice acting. You can hear the guy sound scared, and he's just trying as hard as he can to focus on what he's seeing and describing it as clearly as he can, so that whoever finds that log can use it to good effect. It's brilliant, the way they do it. Sorry for gushing. Just... Alright, I think I'm going to give up on this particular avenue for right now. I don't have any other ideas. But that's why I tend to give audio log positives. It's because how they are used is almost always something that adds to the story. It's the very definition of a story positive. Alright, so let's go back over here. We're already full? Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. Well, we got a key card at least out of that. I don't remember audio logs in Infinite. Now, I remember liking Infinite. But I don't remember audio logs in Infinite. Right. This way. This is a weirdly laid out place. I mean, I guess part of it's on, exploded death, so that explains it, but whatever. I love how these don't go away. Probably not until you load the area, I would imagine. Let's go ahead and get all that junk in there. Okay, so let's actually look at our inventory for a second. So we got some tea, which we'll drink. Drink. Tomato jerky? Tomato jerky. Is that a thing? I was too, Plutonia. Like, those things were, it seemed like this was a game that had object permanency. I mean, I guess it does. It just doesn't have as much as I would like. Yeah, that might be why I don't even remember them, Grand Spectre. Apparently there is. What do you know? Let's go ahead and upgrade the shotgun. Or not. That thing. That thing. There we go. Let's see here. Let's do firepower. Ammo capacity. And that's it for right now. What can we do to the gloop? Handling, range, reload speed. I don't care about any of this. Don't do it, Jaron Duffine. Stay in bed. I wanted to stay in bed this morning, but then I realized it was my duty, my calling, to stream video games for a living. I did have a pretty morning this morning. Yeah, I think I agree. Let's do that. Probably have to upgrade something else later, but that can wait for right now. No. Yeah. Alright. So let's hit this first. It's our mono. We still don't have any spells. This wrench takes up a lot of space. So does the gun, actually. Yes, that's what I wanted to wake up for this morning. I knew it was my calling. By the way, I do like the loot thing. I don't know if you caught that. You can actually just hold down F and turn into a vacuum for looting, which is a nice little quality of life feature. In fact, I should jot that down. And speaking of which, I should jot that down as a negative. Game? Oh, okay. I know the physics in this game are a little wonky because I've seen speedruns of this game. There we go. See, I couldn't do that, Linear. Like, there's days when I want to, but I couldn't. My neck actually starts to ache if I'm in bed for too long. No joke. Like, when I'm bedridden, because of sickness or whatever, I tend to, have issues with my neck being injured by the end of the day, and I'm just like, you know what, I just need to be sitting up for a while. Please, just, I need to not be here in this freaking bed any longer. Ugh. And then I get some work done. Because it's me. Thank you, Cycloud. And by Cycloud, I mean you get no thanks whatsoever. Death to Cycloud. Okay. Thank you, S.A. Ross. Very much. Always. I don't know what you want to put that towards, though. Listen, Cycloud, you're awesome, okay? Don't ever let anyone else tell you otherwise. We've got 4 things in escrow right now. What the hell is one shot? Alright, what's your backup, Ross? You know what? Hang on. I'm curious of something. What does repair 3 take? 4 more neuromods. Okay.
Radiation poisoning detected. Seek medical attention.
Blue cannon over here. There's radiation going on. There's like nothing over here. I thought there was a maintenance hatch or something over here, but it looks like there's actually nothing here. I'll look it up later, Ross. Alright. I think that's as much as I'm going to get out of this room for right now. Let's get the shotgun out. Oh, wait. Let's get... So this isn't Gigapudding. Gigapudding we left behind. So who's this? Alright, Eclectic. We'll make it you. Or Dreamers. No, it's not Loaderbot. Loaderbot is too good for this world. Good lord, do I mean that. But, here. Come here, Eclectic. I need you to watch my back. I'll go over here. Can I not?
Ready to scan.
Right. Alright, what is this person's name? I've already forgotten. What was your freaking name? Dr. Calvino. Right. I think you can only tag one at a time, Sarah Mike. Oh, didn't see the arrow. There you are. Everyone else can just stay dead. I mean, nobody cares about any of the others. So let's say, hang on, so we've got 4 endings to this game, I think? Which one do you think we'll get? Real question. I don't think Mechanicus works for this. This isn't gelling. Let's try Stellaris. Someone suggested that. See how that works. Come here, Eclectic. Don't get me killed. That is an ending, Sierra Mike. We will... I guarantee you we won't be getting that one, though. Right, I should probably turn on the objective marker so I can see the objective marker I just placed. He's that way. Space Crunch. I like it. Yeah, but the map kinda sucks. Over.
Additive adjustment required.
Okay, so up there. Got it. Cover my back. Well, actually put you over here. Here-ish. And don't shoot me! Very important. I know you want to. Because, you know... I don't know, just... This is the map. First of all, navigating it sucks. Second of all, it's... I don't like the way it does this, for lack of a better way to put it. I actually noticed that earlier. You'll notice I just kind of stopped using it entirely. Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday, Sierra Mike. I actually know people who asked me, should I de-invest from ActiBlizzard?
That side of the lab was breached. Hard vacuum. No gravity. There's an exterior airlock in the machine shop you could use to reach him.
Several people asked me, should they de-invest from ActiBlizzard? My reaction was, no, not yet. They were kind of weirded out by that. Like, what do you mean? I was like, well, listen. ActiBlizzard stock will go back up. And I was right. I hate to say that, but I was right about that. It spiked up. That was the time to sell, by the way. That was like the time to sell. Was yesterday when it spiked up. So, if anybody hasn't sold now, this would be a good time to do it. Oh, Sony will bounce right back. Sony's not going anywhere.
Eradicator auto-turret version 0.7.0.
I'm gonna go ahead and admit, I'm curious how exactly you customize a demon prince, exactly. No, don't invest in Nestle. Like, seriously, don't. Oh, this should be fun. Yep, no. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Bonk. You know, Arasaka's pretty terrible, but I'd still probably take them over Nestle. I'll be completely honest, and you can go ahead and make fun of me for this if you want. I only invest at this point because it makes my family happy. Like one of those regular, how are you doing, son or grandson questions is, what are you investing in? Or how are your investments doing? And I'm not a good liar. So... Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you, Lorecoin is being developed. It's actually already going through. I was always the coin. All that for a med kit. It's someone who's been eaten anyways. Ugh, whatever. Here, I'll turn off the music for this. This is actually a section where the no music actually works. Out of curiosity, if I turn off the objective marker again, what's going to happen here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Navigate space with nothing to indicate where you are other than just the visuals. Yes, I did, Salog. You got a good laugh out of me. And then a cry. Lots of crying. I actually assumed it had limited fuel at first. I need another repair part to repair that. Controls pretty well for space. It controls unrealistically, which is good, because realistic space, maneuvering would suck. Hey, a spare part. Good morning, Nameless Baron.
Miu, this is Dr. Calvino.
What's up?
I'm feeling ill, not myself today. I think I won't be in for my shift at all.
Okay. Do you still want me to finish this array? I fabricated a shit ton of glass.
Array? I don't recall.
You asked me to set up a new array.
You must have misunderstood. Are you... Honestly, I prefer if you left my experiments alone in my absence.
Well, look, I have a message you left me. Seriously, I would not have made all of this if you hadn't...
No, of course. I remember now. Let's just, for the time being, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
You found him. Not surprising. Well done.
Miu, this is Dr. Calvino. Well, I suppose you've turned in, or you're ignoring me. I just want to... Well, I will be a little late for my shift tomorrow, but the first thing in the morning, I want you to put together a new micro-lens array. You see, the old one it's garbage, and get what you need from the machine shop. And if Clive is being an ass, just take it from the supply closet when he's not looking. We're not supposed to know the code, but, well, I'm sending it to you anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've got several options on this, Dakota. We have a science facility where there's a thing you can do to instantly learn anything, but the downside is your brain is rewritten or rewound back to where it was when you installed it, which is horrifically not useful. Then there's the mimicry thing. Then there's the fact that he's an old dude. Just, yeah.
Operator approach.
Oh, okay, that's... Hey, I have taken one... What? Okay. I have taken 1 point of damage. Could you heal me, please? Please. Please. Pretty please. Heal me. Heal me. Heal me, damn you. You could tell it's an American healer. Alright. No, it's probably one use. I push out an operator, he gives me one heal, and that's probably all I got. Okay, alright. Percussive maintenance time. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, no kidding, Andrew. Like, on the one hand, the benefits are so obvious. Like, you get to learn all sorts of new, amazing things, and the downside is... Your brain gets rewound to whenever you installed them. Hang on, it gets worse. If you want to get into the what is identity argument, which is something you could get into, it's possible that you're deleted when that rewinding happens. As in, you aren't you anymore. Yeah, you never come back. It's now previous you. It's the mind fork thing all over again. And that's messed to think about. I don't think so, Camper. I see that. Where the hell? Okay. Come with me. Come with me, Eclectic. We need to do this. We need to do this right now. Quick, 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 quick! Save me, Eclectic!
Eradicator Autotroid version 0.7.6.
Oh wow, that takes 3 repair parts to heal. Well, Eclectic's dead. Oh Jesus, there's another one. Screw it. Get in melee range. I lost him. Okay. So we do know that spawns happen, probably because of plot triggers. That's how that normally works. Is that a Top Gear meme, Eclectic? Oh no! Anyway. I can't do a Clarkson voice, but you know. I have very little shotgun ammo, too. This is a little terrifying. God damn it, I hate that so much. Alright, here. Let's just... No. I guess I'll go with this thing. Yeah, I'll take it for now. I can turn it into parts. Yeah, I saw the med bots, but I'm not that low on health right now. Excuse me. We have a wrench. Does that count? Oh god, yawn attack. Excuse me. Hey, Solar Cat. Welcome to Die. Sword inventory really quick. So let's do that. I know this and this. And dump in that. I think it's everything for right now. Yes. Delicious materials. Are they really Solar Cat? That's funny.
Inspecting. Your suit suffered some wear and tear.
Oh, hey.
I'll fix that.
Yay. So how many uses are they good for? Out of curiosity. The bots. The operators. Infinite, huh? Well, since this seems to be a safe spot, let's go ahead and set this up
New operator.
as a heal location, shall we?
TranStar Pyramid 490.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening. Good as new. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
And then we'll just leave them there. That's basically a health med bay thing. I'm sorry, Eclectic. Here, I'll carry you with me in memoriam. Put you next to... We never actually named that one. Lunch. We could have Siska eel, Methuselah apple friddle, oyster omelet. Oyster omelet? Oh, God. Oh. Okay. I think I'm recovered. I think I can handle this. Humankind is apparently on sale. I like how they don't say what Chef Mitchell is giving. It's just Chef Mitchell's cooking. That's what you get. And of course some Captain Spree fish sticks. That's gross. That's just, oh yeah, that's a big no right there. Okay, got my seltzer water, which helps stabilize my terrible stomach. Thaddeus, keep an eye on Franklin. The man spends too much time on personal projects and recreational pursuits. We're all human here, I get it, but I'm worried he may be using the propulsion system to access unauthorized areas. Hey, this is Gus down in Cargo Bay. I found something curious in an outbound container on my shift. I think it's a fabricator plan for an autonomous turret. It was stashed with a bunch of old capacitor cells slated for delivery to the Pythias facility. Might have been an accident, but I don't know. One of the officers put it in the safe in a life support security station. If you want to talk to them. Thaddeus, Dr. Calvino isn't feeling well enough to present the latest looking glass tech to our visitors, so I'll be away from the lab for extended periods. I've left everything in order, but in case I can, here's the key code 7322. Well, I think it's the worst thing I've ever seen in the history of the universe, Solar Cat Plasma. It's clearly just aping off the System Shock, too. I mean, just obviously, right? I know, right, General Orthopox? That's why it's so horrible, because it's not universally terrible. Oh god, there's multiple. There's multiple. Where's my... Oh god, all my turrets are dead. All my turrets are dead! No! What did I do to deserve this? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't use neuromods or plasmids. Those are both terrible. However, if you put a gun to my head and say, you have to use a neuromod or you have to use a plasmid, I'd use a plasmid. Whoever gave Mr. Gluey McGlueface arms, aka First Shift, I bow to thee. At first I thought the jellied eel hat could not be topped. I stand corrected. Your triumphant creation of baseball glove hands cannot be equaled. Sincerely, the unworthy Second Shift. If you need supplies, take them from the machine shop. Here's the code. Glue tests. Glue is still vitriophobic. Interesting. I did, Jaron Dolphin. I would not want the Force. That... Hang on. I believe we have just found our thumbnail. Damn it. Yeah, we gotta be quick about this because it does this every time. There we go. Nope, it's still wrong. Damn it. What's just the screenshot button? Surely, you know what? We'll just do it this way. We'll do it this way. We'll do a screenshot this way. We'll just take a picture of the screen. Give me 1 second. You're joking, right, Luke? I mean, you can have the Force. That's all yours. You enjoy that. No, thank you. Ugh. There we go. Sorry, give me a sec. Getting the sizing right. Nope, needs to be a bit larger than that. A little bit larger. There we go. That should do. Fun. There. Thank you for your patience. Hello, my name is Mr. Gluey McGlueface. Good to know. Mm-hmm. 40 McFortface. Ah! Of course it does. Who wouldn't want to be stationed at 40 McFortface? So, honey, where are you going to be stationed today? 40 McFortface. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I know, right? Ugh, mashed cauliflower. No, thank you. See, Savicom gets it. I mean, Sierra Mike probably gets it, too. Alright, hang on. Screw it. I want at least one turret. Come here, Eclectic. How to fix an operator. Start. Apply impact calibration, aka percussive maintenance. Did it work? No. Try again. Did it work? Yes. Try again. On the off chance anybody out there has never heard of percussive maintenance. This is how you do percussive maintenance. Just kind of go. Whap. What's funny is percussive maintenance is a real thing. It just doesn't really apply the same way it used to, like 60 years ago, when the term kind of showed up. Yes, I would. Unequivocally, Mr. Reloaded. That being said, I can personally attest that there have been times where I've just been like, whap! And, you know, done it in a specific way, and it's worked. That does happen sometimes. I wouldn't recommend it with most electronics, but, you know, it is what it is.
This is some kind of battery. Error log submitted. Eradicator auto turret version 0.746.
Ah! Oh, Jesus. It was literally right there. Please? Oh, God. I need to chase it this way. It's over here. Eclectic! Eclectic!
Please contact engineering.
Thank you. That being said, as much as I love Back to the Future, what happened in that film was kind of silly. The car won't start. Headbutt the steering wheel, car starts. Oh, hello. No! Eclectic! Die, Clive. It's my freaking gun. I have one shot left, so... Oh! You will be missed, Eclectic. If I ever get more repair parts, I might actually repair you. I mean, it's a character, but nameless bear.
Coming through. Operator approach.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you. Diagnosing. There. All better. You can fill out a service questionnaire at the front desk.
No doubt, Chemic. No doubt at all.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
I can see that, Dr. Papa Penguin. So, in answer to Pajama Pants, I don't know. Streaming doesn't remove me from a game, if that makes any sense. Doesn't matter what type it is. Tension, horror, character, whatever. You know, it does not remove my investment or my impact of a game, right? The reason I mentioned that is anybody who's seen me stream, oh, I don't know, random example, Subnautica, knows exactly how terrified I can be on camera. Listen, Pajama Day. We all know that a Pajama Day is just a day for pajama pants, okay? That's how it works. So that's your name now. You have been renamed. So saith the lore runner. There is a highlight for that. Hey, Shikar. Mary, this is Dr. Calvino. I request you fabricate a travel mug that weighs exactly 170 grams, empty. My feeble hands need a lightweight container for my coffee. I'll be sure to put a good word. Okay, I'll get right on that. Gee, thanks. Clive, this is Dr. Calvino. I need you to modify a scale so when it reads 170 grams, it sends an on-off signal. Lorenzo, I've had a look at the specs you sent me. I see a few problems. I didn't realize you'd offloaded so much of the processing and storage. What if someone took a wrench to the main server? The whole system goes down? Anyway, when you come by, we'll have a chance to go over the details. I have some suggestions if you're amenable. Okay. Yeah, sure, Nautilus. I need to start getting some more spare parts, because those turrets die fast. Calvino. Yeah, the other thing is I could start making some ammo. Which, god, frelling damn it, I hate that crap. Can't even unbind it, too. Ugh. Alright, what am I doing in here? You know, this is stupid. I'm just going to turn on the objective marker again. Fixed! I'll fix you. Okay, so it obviously doesn't have power, because this thing's obviously off. Damaged screen detected. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to gauge replay value when we get there. And by when we get there, I mean probably like Saturday or whatever.
Nice work, Morgan. The looking glass screens are online again. Head back to your office as soon as you can. It's important you hear the rest of your message. I'll meet you there.
It's running?
Light field capture looks a little hot.
That is
Where's
insane.
the photometer?
The
The handheld. Did you take it?
No.
Ah, yesterday we had 2, now I can't find 1.
We've only ever had 1.
Nonsense.
I guess you forgot.
Yeah, you see what they're doing with that effect? See it?
You're leaving?
I thought we were done.
No, just turn it off then.
I feel like you're upset with me.
No, I suppose it's late after all. Go, sleep.
What about you?
What about me? Yeah, don't concern yourself. I'll finish.
Right. I guess I'll see you later then.
Yeah, you guess.
What?
You're always saying, I guess. That worked, I guess. I'll see you later, I guess. You're a scientist. Stop guessing. No! Or be quiet. Yeah, that's all.
Good night, Dr. Calvino.
Che rompiscatole.
Yeah, no kidding, Orthopox. Which makes sense. Well, after taking over the world, Mr. Red, or before? Oh, Thermos. Yep, she's gone, Dr. Calvino. Yeah, good night, I guess. I mean, nothing, Mr. Red. Nothing at all. You're a mod. You're a mod. Key card.
Coming through.
Why would I want to hurt people, Mr. Red? Why would I want to hurt people? I guess is probably the way I want to phrase it. Listen, I've spent the last, like, 4 hours doing nothing but exploring Solar Cap. I think it's time to stop exploring. And to start exploiting. Well, without knowing anything whatsoever, I'd say he was probably off, Inspector. We have received a report that there's an issue with some black box equipment in the guts as it never reached cargo bay. We were unable to locate Josh Dalton for assistance. Please get back to us at your earliest convenience. Enjoy your time at the top while it lasts, because it won't be long. Do what I have to deal with this needs to stop. I'll speak with Josh. I noticed that, Black Ball. Alright, so. We can make shotgun shells. For some reason, I thought we could only make bullets. So, yeah, let's, oh, that's expensive. Still, that's 10 rounds. Or 12 rounds, excuse me. We'll do one more. Since its shotgun is the right gun for any situation. You know, believe it or not, I haven't decided yet, Baron. Originally, the answer was yes. But then, try to be surprised, I did a little bit more in-depth thinking of exactly what that would mean and how it would affect society, the world, the economy, the infrastructure, the industries. And I realized I would have to adjust it a little bit. So the answer right now is kind of, but I haven't gone into details yet because I need to go into details on it. Alright, so. Save. Oh, killed the Phantom, so that's always good. So. This is a Q-beam. It fires a beam of unstable particles that will eventually cause the target to explode. God damn it! That is so frustrating. Alright. Oh god, what's that stupid gun in Half-Life? Egon. The Egon gun. These mandatory sessions are worthless. My design was stolen. Someone else got the credit. It's fraudulent. I read institution. I've talked to every... I'll handle it myself. Please do not confront Lane. Let's give it one more shot. Does not shoot through glass. I was wondering. Does it hit through glass? No. Yeah, that's another good example. That's a horrifying, terrible example, but it is an example. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh well. Arable gum? And also probably off, too. Hey, Insana. Whether it helps me or not isn't really relevant. I do hope you enjoyed the VOD once you get there. I also hope that you have no problem with the visit. But I suppose, of course, I hope that. Okay. How do I expand this stupid inventory? Good lord, look at this. I mean, I can tell I can. Oh, suit modification skill, there it is. Well, I've been wondering how this works. Specialized shielding makes you immune to recycler charges. What's a recycler charge? I saw that earlier and didn't understand it there either. Well, the decor is very deco. Other than that... You wouldn't download a car, would you? Yes, I absolutely would. Cars are way overpriced. But you wouldn't Yes, I would. But yes! Download a car! Sorry. Such a dumb advert. Yes! Yes! I can't quite do the Bison thing there. Hey, it's Gigapudding. Has survived and thrived. Oh, I would download a house in a heartbeat. Houses are also overpriced.
Error log submitted.
Hang on. This is how I always approach the sales division. I mean, isn't this how everyone goes to the sales division?
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
Favorite spaceship interior other than the Galaxy? I don't know. Let's think about it. Conditioning. Combat focus. Stealth. Leverage. Recycling yields more. Reduce stamina cost. Bypass level 1 security. Increase effectiveness of medkits. You're right. I should get Repair 3! Alright, Gigapudding.
Structural upgrades detected. Thank you.
You're welcome. Your voice got very deep, but that's okay.
Deploying. Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Oh, also, I'd rather do enjoy the interior of the Normandy SR2. Specifically. Whoop, 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 whoop. Scratching my eye. You got this, Gigapudding. You actually... Nice job. You did, in fact, have this. I read that one. Axiom Verge. A game we'll play someday. Maybe.
Siphon contaminant found. Error. Attitude adjustment required. Deploying. Checking for updates. Servers offline.
There's not enough space for neuromods already. Let's eat some of that. Yum, 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 yum. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go and admit ignorance. Where is that? I don't recall that name off the top of my head. Does anyone recognize that one? I don't have a bank that I'm aware of, but I think I could just drop stuff like I can in, you know, System Shock games. Ah, French Riviera, thank you. Exports. You can't ship it home. It's already been noticed. 1 month pay makes it go away. Cute. What are you up to? There's a Huntress Boltcaster, which I don't need. Already got one. Listen, we here at Citadel Station truly believe in our employees having a nice, comforting, and safe environment wherein they can perceive the great vastness of space that looms from beyond and seeks to devour them whole, dragging them into the screaming void. Desperate, pleading for help, they shall find no succor, for this is space, and space gives not one damn about them or theirs. Instead, what they shall understand is the true definition of insignificance, as we deploy our turrets and shoot them until they die. That has health. That is health. That is a lot of health. Oh my. I think Giga Pudding is dead. That's... that? No. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Please explode. Thank you. I have a null wave transmitter, which suppresses psionic abilities. Okay. Ooh, that's a tough one, Knock Loose. Dishonored 2 is pretty high up for me, too, but... I don't know, Wolfenstein New Colossus actually had some really cool stuff in it, too. Here lies Giga Pudding. Who is fine?
Eradicator Autoturret version 0.7.6 online.
No, I'm hitting F5 to save. What I'm doing is what I can do in every other game ever, and trying to use the mouse wheel to swap between weapons. And that does this, which irritates the hell out of me. That's why I keep going every time it happens, because it's just such a muscle memory to scroll wheel up or scroll wheel down to switch between equipped weapons, right? And it doesn't. It does that. And so I have to do that to get out of it every single time. It's just irritating, that's all. Hello, please don't kill me. Giga Pudding! No! Giga Pudding! No, unfortunately not, Insana. I already looked.
Deploying.
Like, I already unbound the... Yeah, I think we're already up to level 2 enemies here. I already unbound the middle mouse button. So, like, it's actually this button now. But I mean, it is assuredly a gameplay negative, but it's part of another gameplay negative I'm already pretty codified on giving. Like, I sincerely doubt my mind's going to be changed about that. I already read that one. And if you're wondering, the specifics is...
Good morning, Talos. Breakfast is served in the cafeteria until 9 a.m.
The specifics is a gameplay negative for the fact that this is a console game that has not been made with a mouse and keyboard in mind. That's the summary.
Contaminant found.
Yeah, consolitis. That's only one of the issues I've run into. Pretty much everything to do with the menu is very clearly made with a D-pad and a select in mind. And you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, I never know how to explain this, but you know what I mean when it just doesn't quite work the way you think it should with a mouse. Because it's not designed to work with a mouse. Yeah, I agree, Image. Either way.
Scanning target, no Typhon material detected.
Watch it. Giga Pudding is earning her pay here, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I think the first game I really encountered that with was Skyrim. Which was actually a while ago, if you think about it. Well, no, I'm going to admit ignorance with regards to interface design. So I'm speaking entirely from like an outside perspective of an observational, speculative thing, right? But I really do feel, based on outside speculative observation, that there is a difference in designing an interface to work with a mouse and keyboard and designing one to work with a console. And sometimes they just kind of don't. Sometimes they don't bother. Yes, I do, Black Malkin. To do that, to actually design it for one or the other. And it's a problem in both directions, honestly. Like, I've seen console games that they didn't think about how exactly they were designing it, so it's just kind of clunky and awkward to use, you know? Yeah, I've run into that too, Plutonia. Mods can help some of Skyrim's interface, but not all of it. There's just some of it that's just still nice and awkward. Oh, the definitive edition. Definitely, Tierra Mike. I mean, you know my answer to that, Mr. Red, so I'll just let that sit.
You're not going to like what I have to say next. You have to destroy Talos 1. The research, the Typhon, nothing can survive. Including you. I know how it sounds, but you've seen what those creatures can do. They're a part of you now. If even one cell gets back to Earth, we're lost. I'm sorry. I wish there was another way. January can walk you through activating the self-destruct mechanism. Alex will try to stop you. He's allergic to failure. Too proud to go back to Mom and Dad with his tail between his legs. So it's up to you now. Good luck. Told you wouldn't like it.
Yeah, actually, I completely agree with him on that. But then again, I've dealt with these kind of scenarios in fiction several times, so, you know. Oh, hi, January.
Hello, Morgan. I'm January 2035. I'm an operator. There are many operators aboard Talos 1, but none of them are like me.
I'm your plan B. My first task was to free you from the simulation. Second task was to make sure you saw your video. Those are done. Interesting. New directives are now available to me. The self-destruct protocol for Talos 1 is activated by 2 arming keys. Your brother has the first. You had the second. Alex destroyed your arming key. But you hid a fabrication plan for a new one in deep storage. That's where you need to go next. We can worry about getting Alex's key afterwards. The Typhon are spreading fast, Morgan. You'll be racing against them. And your brother. This key card will grant you access to the main lift and all the labs. The main lift is the fastest way to reach deep storage.
Apparently we're an amateur coder on top of everything else.
Next topic. You asked me to provide you with more neuromods, which I've done. Good luck, Morgan. I'll look for more neuromods while you're gone.
Thanks, January. So what do you want to bet that's our first backup plan? And there's going to be like a February, which is like our second backup plan. Later on we'll see a December, and that's just terrifying when you think about it. Yeah, like, a xenomorph landing on Earth, that's actually not really the end of the world. Not really. Xenomorph's main threat is when they have a queen, and, well, duh, right? But then you have something like, say, well, an orc, for example. That's a problem. You can't let an orc land on Earth. Similarly, a Borg drone could be stopped, and the earlier you stop a Borg drone, the more likely you're going to be successful at that. And that's true with a lot of things, like the... Let's see, so we got the Flood, the Zerg, and the Borg. Would all be a lot easier to stop the earlier on you stop... Oh, Jesus Christ. The earlier you stop them. I can't believe that worked. Oh yeah, then there's the Thing, which is just... Which, yeah, is a similar situation. Just straight up biomass at that point. I wasn't even going to mention the Tyranids because, of course, the Tyranids, but I did mention the Orcs, so I suppose I should mention the Tyranids as well. So I know I didn't kill that other one. Live, Gigapudding! Hey, it's still fortified. Sweet. It depends on which cannon we're talking, Wraith.
Version 0.7.7.
Unfortunately, General Orthopox is also correct. As we've already seen, the Typhon have clearly been loose for a lot longer than recently. Which means, we've already lost. Like, I'm already predicting we're going to get to a point where it's like, hey, here's Earth. Oh, Earth is gone. Okay, well, that sucks. Okay. So, Mars is looking good this point in time. Who wants to go to Mars? Then we go to Mars, and Mars is the homeworld of the Typhon. It's like, oh! Okay. Alright. Well, we did. Well, Moon Crash is part of the game, and we do try to show as much of the game as possible anytime we do a review, so yes, Moon Crash is a part of it. In fact, part of the reason I was so delayed this morning in getting started...
Version 0.7.7.
That's interesting.
Wait, something's wrong. I'm talking to the lift control system. The system is telling me it's fine. It's just... the diagnostic code is changing every time I make a request, and something is preventing the car from descending. It's stuck at the top, in the Arboretum. I'll see if I can find another way up. Got it. There's a route through the Psychotronics lab. Morgan, that lab is where the Typhon broke containment. Be careful.
Yeah, Moon Crash wasn't out when I listed that. Like, well,
This is Security Chief Elazar. Who the hell shut down the elevators and airlocks? Answer me. My team's locked down tight here. We need those lifts working. Sam, It can't be a power loss, can it?
I don't think so, Chief. The main lift and all the airlocks shut down at once. It had to be manual.
Damn it. First they give us pop guns, put us on babysitting duty, then open the gates of hell and lock us in. TranStar's going to need an army of lawyers when I get Earthside. Anyone else on the station, get to a safe area. Check your surroundings. Walls, floor, ceiling. Then seal yourself in. We're working on the problem, and we'll be there to retrieve you as soon as we can. Elazar out.
Well, there you go. All we have to do is just chill. Hey, it is still down there. For, like, you know, the whole game. And yeah, I was going to say, don't the speedrunners just glitch up this thing? Something like that. Come with me, Giga Pudding. Alright, I believe you, Black Malkin. It would be the... probably about the second or third time I've been wrong about an estimate. Usually my estimates are really accurate, so... we'll see.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is December. My purpose is to help you escape Talos 1. I know your memory's shot full of holes, but you left instructions at the Typhon shipbreak containment. Alex has a private escape pod. You made a copy of his launch key and hid it in the neuromod division, along with a supply cache. I'll transmit the location to your map. I'll contact you again when we've got the key.
So anyways, for the record, I didn't know that was coming. That was just me snarking. There is something I'm aware of in this game, and I'm actually staying quiet about what it is until we get there. But, yeah. Anyways. Whatever. Yeah, apparently now it's just... we've already got a December, so... you know, who knows how that's gonna work. Alright, Giga Pudding. Since you've left... just kind of put you here, in a defensive position.
Submitted.
There are other calendars, Andrew?
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after?
Oh.
Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
I can eavesdrop on your brother's messages. We're in agreement on this one. Get through this place fast as possible. You're looking for a maintenance airlock to a utility tunnel called the Gut. It'll take you all the way to the top of the station.
Okay.
Psychoscope required beyond this point.
Just waiting for that. I didn't know what it was, but I was like, yeah, there's going to be some requirement here. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Everything is going perfectly according to plan. You don't hear me screaming, because that would be bad form to do on camera. Jeez. There's nothing to see here. to see here. Run. Oh god, I can't move. I can't move. Now I can move. I can currently move! Movement has been unlocked! Like that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Damn it! I can't layer it on itself. I was trying to seal the hole. Seal them in, you know? Excuse me. I'm sorry, Insana. I really am. I know I'm a poor substitute for anything good. Ah, yep. Come on, come into the lightning, you little jackass. I can't believe that actually worked. Okay. Well, we've scouted and found nothing, so we're gonna leave forever. Oop. I mean, I have in Sauna. I remember what it was like living quite a ways across town from my girlfriend and not having a car at all. And that was a fun period of my life right there. I mean, I've been through worse periods of my life, but it still sucks, you know. Why would I want to block the lightning? It's a perfect way to kill them. Yeah, if there's only way I could take the lightning with me. Okay, that's the first thing that startled me in the entire game so far. Just all of a sudden, lightning, you're dead. I just need to turn into Palpatine. Unlimited power cables. Okay, so that we're gonna goop. Because we actually don't want to deal with that nonsense. Is this a recycler? That's a recycler. We don't care. What we care about. Seeing what's around here. Expert plot. What else we got? It is a temporary solution. Do I have enough parts? I do. Let's go and repair that. There we go. Permanent solution, get. Now to blow up the station. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Yeah, it's actually funny. I had a couple of people ask me why I bothered to get a new car so quickly after losing the old one. 2 days. Saturday to Monday. And those people have never lived in a nice, big, open city before. Like, the only way I could get groceries without a car is by paying extra for someone to not get me what I want. You know what I mean? I have lived in one place in my life where it was actually feasible to not have a car. Just the one. I mean, I agree with that, Takoida, but it's still something that's a reality. There's no avoiding it. It does... You know? Public transit is, very variable. There are some cities. There's some good cities that have good public transit. I can name 2 off the top of my head. Kind of. So I changed the one I had my eye on, if that makes sense. So I guess I'll go ahead and say, since you apparently didn't hear me say this, what I was thinking about getting is just getting another Civic, because Civics are cockroaches, and they just kind of last forever and work forever, and everything's awesome forever. Point in fact, my old Civic still works. It still runs. However, I did kind of, you know, so I was thinking, all right, I'll get a new Civic. Thing is, by every metric I've read, which is multiple sources which were not colluding with each other, so, you know, multiple independent sources all agreed that the Subarus are the new Civics. Or rather, the Subarus are the new Hondas might be a better way to phrase that. So I got a Subaru. Tiny little Subaru. Which, in almost every way, feels like driving the Civic, so that's whatever. Tight turning radius, very high visibility, good miles per gallon, very reliable, doesn't break down often, yada yada yada, you get the idea. Yeah, well, we'll see. I suppose it's a little early to really gauge it right now. I will say I took it out. I've told this story before, since what happened Sunday. I took it out and immediately could tell that there was something wrong with how it was driving. Like, within a minute, I could tell there was something wrong with how it was driving. I'm like, okay, what the hell? And I was right. And I know that sounds like a weird compliment, but it's... I personally like being able to feel how my car is operating. And not every car I've driven does that. Like, have you ever been behind the wheels of like a Mini Coupe, for example, or anything by Porsche? They have this really... These are other people's cars, obviously. They have this tendency to try and they remove you from the experience of driving, right? Like, I know that's a terrible way to phrase it, but I'm trying to fight off a headache right now. You get my point, though, right? Like, you don't feel the road. You don't hear the engine. You don't hear all of those sounds, and you don't feel the actual movement of the car. Now, that's not really comfortable. I get why they do it. It's like they want you to be in comfort and peace, but there's a practical reason to have that tangibility to your ride, to be able to feel what your vehicle is doing and how. Yeah, I want to be... Granted, I'm not a huge fan of, you know, driving for long periods of time, but I absolutely want to be able to feel the road. Admittedly, partially for enjoyment, I'll admit that, but the primary function behind that is to make sure that I know how my car is doing at any given point in time. Yeah, feedback. There you go. That's the word. I kept trying to look for feedback. I knew it! It's Formula One cars. That's how you really... I will admit to my a little bit of shame, I don't drive manual.
Robert?
Alice! Thank God! No one else is...
Where are you?
Hiding! I'm in the conference room. I can't...
Jesus! You're still in the lab?
I can't get out! There's... What the hell is security?
I don't know what's happening, but Robert, you have to get out of there. Come to the elevators. Someone said we're evacuating. Robert?
Shh! Hang on. Someone's coming.
Someone is coming. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, as I say, I'm not even going to try for the one ending, which I know speedrunners go for. It's the super quick ending. It's the one where you take December's plan and just leave. It's kind of funny to watch. It's like, all right, there's stuff going on the station. I'm out, and then you leave, and that's the game. Thank you, Brigwin. Always. Much obliged. Yeah, peace! Yeah, I knew about that ending because speedruns. I've actually seen several speedruns of this game. It's probably the closest thing to a spoiler I got for that because that's the ending they went through. They went for. Excuse me. I'm putting that towards Ruiner. It's okay. I've seen that ending. I wasn't really impressed with it, so that exists. I mean, I guess we could acknowledge it for the purposes of the review, but I think we're going to do that anyways. For reasons that'll become apparent later. Let's just put that under the replayability bundle, and in fact, I'll even jot that down just to remind myself. Oh my god, what is with me today? So, you may or may not have heard me say something earlier, Zed Slayer, that this game, that I know something about this game. You might be wondering, Lord, you're pretty anti-spoilers. Why would you deliberately seek out spoilers about this game? So, this is something I want to describe a little bit. Have you ever had a thing where there's something that's a show, movie, book, or game, and it's just low priority? It's not something you're not interested in the strictest sense of the word. It's not something you hate. It's not something that doesn't matter. It's just, you know, it's low priority. You've got other stuff to do. You've got other stuff that is simply taking up your time. You only have so many hours in the day, right? So you don't. You don't bother, right? What is going on with my freaking objective tracker? What are you tracking here? Like, why am I tracking two things? I should not be tracking two things. But you get the point, right? For things that I have no particular... It is unlikely I'll ever play them. I don't mind looking up stuff, especially if it's something that's popular. So, I actually know a decent amount about the story of this game, but I'm staying quiet about it for obvious reasons. Okay. So this is where I am. This is where I want to be. Where's my objective marker? Give me an objective marker. I need it. I need it. Oh, it's right here. Hey. Stop following the wrong objective marker. Yeah, you'll notice I'm going out of my way to not even mention any of the types of things I know about this game or this story. Also, in my defense, this was quite a while ago. I just have a decent memory. Not a good memory. Not a great memory. But an incredible memory. Don't worry about it, Zalok. You know all you need to know, really. We're on a station that's going to hell. And honestly, that really is all you need to know. Yeah, Control was another similar situation. Now, Sunless Sea, which I believe is next, I don't even know what genre it is, so I know nothing about that game. It's always about being Samus in these games. There it is. This is where we were, and then we gave up on it because the quest marker was like, oh, that's another place. No, it's not a criticism at all, Zitzer. It's a very valid question. I actually had a mini speech prepared. In fact, I plan to mention on the rumination. Hopefully I'll actually remember this time. I forgot to mention a couple things during the System Shock rumination, but in my defense, it was the period of time in which I was usually going to sleep, so... Well, they are a parasitic, violently invasive life form, which consumes people, we don't know what else, can mimic things, and multiplies upon consuming people. God damn it. Oh yeah, and then people were experimenting on them because, of course, they were. I mean, what else would you do with a new invasive X parasite? I mean, I think they're brilliant, Night Forager. They even do some good lighting stuff, as I'm demonstrating literally right now. Okay. Just can't even do that. Oh! It's Lormum! Hi, Lormum! I didn't know you liked Mountain Dew, period. Or Diet Mountain Dew, I guess, period. I don't care for it myself, comma. Hurts my throat, period. Yeah, I can't stand diet soda in general. So, when I was getting the tires replaced on my car, I bothered to, I knew it was going to be a wait, so I bothered to go to the nearby Firehouse Subs, if you know what that is, and got myself a sub and just sat there and chilled for a few minutes. Chatted on Discord while I had nothing else to do.
Vital signs critical.
The reason I'm bringing that up is they had Coke Zero, and I was like, oh, I should try this out, see what it's like. God, it tasted so terrible. It was so bad. I was like, I'm sorry, can I dump this, please? And get something that has flavor to it. I didn't say it like that, but... Oh, it was bad. Ugh. It tasted like Diet Coke, though. Which is why I bring it up. I cannot stand the taste of diet drinks. I've never been able to. And that's only gotten worse as I get older. Just, oh, God, absolutely. Like, I think any human being who drinks Diet Coke or Coke Zero is actually a Typhon. I think that's what we're going to use as our metric. So, if you see anyone drinking Coke Zero, you know what to do.
Psychoscope required beyond this point.
Right. I knew there was a reason I turned around here. Don't worry about it, Shikor. Don't worry about it. It's just horrific in every way, shape, and form. We're gonna have to glue back together what's left of you. In hell. The sub was great, as it usually is. Firehouse Subs has some legit stuff. Today I am streaming a game called Prey, period. Stop me if you've heard this one before, comma. Some scientists find an invasive alien life form on a space station and they think, comma, quote, hey, let's experiment on it, exclamation mark, quote. We wake up after things have already gone bad and are trying to escape, period. Sound familiar? Okay. Alright. Let's do this button, maybe? I mean, if you like diet soda, Night Forager, whatever that, like the aspartame, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, there's a specific flavoring to whatever that artificial flavoring is. If you like that flavoring, you'll probably like Coke Zero, so go for it. It will, however, completely corrupt you and turn you into a Typhon, so do be aware of that. Oh, hey, there's the suit mod. If you're already a Typhon, there's only one thing to do. We're gonna grab a save. And remember, there it is, Neuromods. Jab some stuff into her eye. And then hack. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not what I was expecting at all. And it is, of course, timed. As it should be. Oh, jeez. I didn't even realize there'd be another one. No! No!
Vital signs critical.
It's okay. I can make this happen. This is really not what I was expecting from a hacking minigame, I'm going to be honest, but after System Shock 2, I'll take whatever. You know, they changed the button on me. I think I mentioned this. I started reintroducing soda into my diet as a treat. For reasons I'm not going to go into, but are very depressing. Like, I moved soda completely out of my diet for quite a while. Years. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. Death. Apprehending Dr. Galagos. Interesting. Where's Galagos now, exactly? I'm not going to read through all that. I'm going to download the map. Yay, a map. Woo. Possibly worthwhile. Behind the Iron Curtain. The Mensheviks. Oh, jeez. We'll read that. I'll read that one out loud. But anyway, thank you very much. And I'm going to butcher this completely. DWYTETV. Thank you for that sub very much. If you would like to put that towards something in particular, as Breakman just linked you, please let me know. DWYTETV. Making sure I get everything right there. Although the relationship between the Soviet Union and the United States has warmed in the past few decades, there was little doubt that the vestiges of the Iron Curtain still hung icily between the two countries. Indeed, more than a century since its inception, Vladimir Lenin's communist vision still found itself alive and well with the oft-expanded boundaries of Mother Russia. But with each new Soviet annexation, the USSR began to find that the public outcry no longer came from just Americans, but from its own citizens. The Mensheviks, as they became known, opposed the aggressive Soviet expansion doctrine. Well, at first only a minority, the Menshevik Mensheviks are in a minority. The Menshevik movement continued to grow rapidly. Events would ultimately culminate following the Soviet-Indian intervention, with the outbreak of civil unrest led by the Mensheviks and the beginning of the Second Purge. Ooh. Turrets! 2 turrets. Come with me if you want to help save my life. Yeah, that's exactly what we needed in the Soviet Union, right? Another purge.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.
I remember reading... Well, I'm saying this wrong. I remember participating in a discussion, and it was one of the most horrific discussions I've ever been a part of, and I mean that sincerely. Because what it was it was trying to... It was a historian group, obviously, and they were trying to classify which large-scale deaths qualified as a purge, specifically during the reign of Stalin.
Nominal actuators. Nominal tilt handling.
If you don't understand why that bothered me so much... Like I got nothing, you know. Anyways, so... Let's see if we can bypass that stupid door. Does not look like it. I'm not sure I like this light, and I've been trying to figure out why, and I think I've got a good handle on why I don't like this light. Like, it's not as bad as some flashlights I've seen, but I think this is one of those absence of a positive kind of things, you know what I mean? So allow me to elucidate. There's a thing in gaming, maybe someone could actually tell me what it's called, because, I mean, I can't frickin' think of what it's called. I'm fighting off a really bad headache right now. I'm going to probably close my eyes during the lunch break because what the hell is up with this? Anyways, there's a thing where the game will dim the vision when you look into something bright and then make it brighter when you look into something dim. Now, I usually dislike that in games. I get why they do it, I just think it actually detracts from the gameplay, especially since it usually actually gets in the way of you telling what the hell you're looking at. Anyways, it's still on when you've got the flashlight on. If you pay attention, you'll notice, like, you can kind of see it. I'm trying to show it off, but it's happening even now. Where it's, like, adjusting the vision based on the light I am projecting. And it's really irritating. I don't think I'm going to ding it. I don't think it's negative worthy. But it does pull it down from positive worthy, I think. And that's why I also haven't been using it. That's why I've been avoiding the flashlight.
The psychoscope was a breakthrough.
Okay, yes, install, please.
Apart from neuromods, it's the most important tech on Talos 1. Use it to scan the Typhon organisms if you want to learn what makes them tick. You invented it, by the way.
Scan complete.
Hold on. No, inventory. I have way too much. Let's eat a banana. Very important. A bag of emergency glucose. That sounds so gross. Delicious, though. I guess that's it, actually. God, our inventory's just getting crammed, isn't it?
More specimens required.
So let's scan. So sneak attack does more damage. I think that's the first sneak attack I've managed the whole game. I think Vigilant is putting his interest towards Total War Rome Remastered. God, that's hard to say. War Rome Remastered. I can do language, I swear. Like, you gotta... Total War, pause, Rome, pause, Remastered. Thank you for watching my show, Vigilant. Yeah, there you go. Total War Remastered. There you go. That actually works perfectly. Scan. Scanning mode engaged. So it's time to spend the entire game in scan mode because I've played Batman Arkham Asylum. Or Metroid Prime. Oh yeah, Rome Total War Remastered. That actually flows a lot better. Mimic found. Alert! Mimic found. As I say, there's a few down here. We have... What? We have researched... Magic. We have researched... Magic. And we unlock it by scanning mimics. It still requires neuromods, though, so screw all that nonsense.
New psionic aptitude available.
No! I saw you! Oh. Damn it. Actually, I have never used PSI in System Shock 2. I think. I don't want to say that so absolutely. Now, a friend of mine, he was like Psy main. That was all he did. When we played co-op. I think I've mentioned that story a few times. Aw. Is there anything down here? I can't reach over there. This thing's in the way. How did I get over there last time? I swore I got over there last time. Oh well. Listen, Knockloose. I'll never join them. I'll never become a Typhon, no matter how powerful and awesome and cool it makes me. Listen, you need to join the dark side, because it's way neato. This is dangerous.
Warning, suit integrity damaged. Scan complete. More specimens required.
Run. Run. Never stop running. Alright. Come with me. Knock loose. I think was this one. Pretty sure. We got some killing to do. Wait, we can scan the turrets? We can scan the turrets. Holy crap.
Research complete.
We have researched something. Defend me, knock loose.
Alien threat detected. Scanning target. No alien material detected.
I can hack it. Why would I hack? Oh, hang on. Why would I hack this? What is the point of hacking you?
Warning, vital signs critical.
Proximity sensor reset.
Didn't even do anything, too. Like, he's not shooting me now. Oh, well.
Psychoscope required beyond this point.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. It sits there. It's okay. I think I can kind of do it. Maybe, sort of, not really.
Hello, Doctor. Excuse me.
Research complete.
Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your psychoactive potential is at or near peak level. Calibrating.
Oh, got it. That's our mana restores, right? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. So we got a map recently. Is there a frickin' recycler anywhere nearby? Or a bank? There's one over there. Can we go down? We cannot go down. We can go up. That's helpful, right?
I see you've already figured out how to use your psychoscope. All right, Morgan, I know I can't make you stay put, but you're gonna die down there if you don't listen to me. I'm sending you the code to a safe in Director Kelstrup's office. I'm certain he's hidden neuromods there. Use them to install one of the Typhon abilities. That's what this is all about, Morgan. You spent 3 years of your life making it possible. Putting what they can do into us. You've just forgotten.
Well, yeah, that's kind of how that works.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
In fact, 3 more specimens required. It's right there on the right. Yeah, that's the funny thing when you're dealing with a situation where you literally can't remember. You start to learn whether or not you can take people at face value a little bit. And by learn, I mean good freaking luck figuring it out. Alright. Let's do this. And I guess that's it. You know what? Let's put in the alcohol, too. Where's the beers? Oh, they are. Not a beer fan. Anyone here a beer fan? No judgment. I just, you know, I don't like beer. I don't like alcohol in general, so what the hell do I know? But most people I know who drink alcohol don't like beer. It's funny, Paranoid Android, since your name is rather applicable at the moment. Yeah, beer ain't alcohol. Beer's just beer. But... Okay. But how do I... That's a mimic! There we go. Die, monster! Alright. We're cool. Everything's cool. I think we all know the best kind of alcohol is the kind which is 99% fruity cocktail drink, 1% alcohol. Again, that's something I know people rather enjoy, so it's whatever. I've always said that never makes sense to me personally. Because I'm like, well, then just drink the drink. Leave the alcohol of it. No! It's gotta have the alcohol. Okay. Alien research. Kinetic blast. So this is from mimics, it looks like. Yep, this is mimic matter. Those require unknown. These are probably more phantoms. Doesn't actually say. We'll get telepathy eventually. Suffer me now.
New psionic aptitude available.
Excellent. You comfy in there, buddy? I would not recommend keeping a pet type on of any kind, really. Ever. There's Kinetic Blast 2.
New psionic aptitude available.
Okay, let's get a hard save in. I'm not going to codify yet, but I want to really think about my thoughts here on this one. That being said, I am going to codify all three negatives I've come up with so far, because they're already negatives. Now, you might think, that's unfair, Laura. Why not just codify the positives? So, there's actually a specific reason, and I want to share that, in case you think I'm being too negative on the game. So, the reason I haven't codified, for example, the voice work, or the doodads, or the glue gun, or the enemy AI, or the enemy variety, or any of that stuff, is because it's possible that those will blossom into multiple positives, or merely be a single positive throughout the course of the run, right? So I let them sit. This is kind of how we do things nowadays. I let them sit there until I've really had a nice chance to really breathe it and take it in and all that fun stuff. I mean, I know I've been playing for 5 hours now, but I really don't feel like I've played much of the game, which is really weird and not necessarily a good thing. But anyways, speaking of which, enemy variety, definitely got to jot that one down. I also want to mention this, but this might end up being an aggregate. Scroll up here. Yeah, exactly, Insana. I like to really digest positives and negatives. I mean, anything I'm not sure about, anything I really want to flesh out because of the 1 to 3 system, I usually just kind of sit on, sometimes for quite a while. So that's where we're at right now. If you look at the document, I'm debating positives for the voice acting, for Alex, just by himself, for the brickwork, for the doodads, for the audio logs, for the atmosphere. I am debating negatives for the music direction. I already mentioned that. Positives on the gameplay side, doodads, which admittedly sounds weird because usually doodads is a story thing, but given the mimic thing, I'm kind of mentioning that there. We might just bake that into the mimics themselves. Speaking of which, the mimics. Ow. Enemy variety, enemy AI, the glue gun itself, replayability, and the multiple endings, which we've already passed one. Quality of life features, stuff like that. I'm not sure what to say about the rest of that, but I am still debating several things. And you're right, Edson, I have done that for a while. I guess, I don't know, every now and again I get someone pop in who hasn't been here in a while, and I like to produce. Oh yeah, level design, thank you. I knew there was something I was missing. I was just sitting here trying to remember what the heck the last thing was. So level design, and there's actually something else. All roads lead to Rome. Speaking of the earlier comment. All roads lead to Rome is an aspect of level design and quest design, depending, or quest design. But yeah, the nature of how you can get from point A to point B and the methods by which you can accomplish objectives, etc., etc. You get stuff like that, right? So that's absolutely something that is probably going to be. If you remember, it's one of the things I praised so much when it came to Dishonored and Dishonored 2 both, which had excellent All Roads Lead to Rome gameplay design. So that's what I'm debating right now. Remember, you can get in your guess on the golden number if you would like to go ahead and guesstimate on that one. Itemization is something I'm still debating. So hang on, someone asked a question about the survival thing. So, to put simply, the way that I think of that is that the survival options aren't a positive, those are a neutral, if that makes sense. Like, if the whole game's difficulty was the survival options and you just toggle those, you know, that might be a little bit better, and I'd probably get rid of that negative. But as is, I don't think 3 options really codifies for good gameplay design when it comes to difficulty. My opinion. Item distribution. We'll write that one down as a question mark, too. Because so far, speaking of which, actually, while we're at it, we'll call this inventory. We do want to think about the inventory. Definitely. And we want to think about the, come on, brain, work. The gather and crafting loop is what I want to call that. Looting stuff, processing resources, getting raw resources, using them to craft stuff. I'm not sure what I think of that. In a lot of games, that kind of loop doesn't actually add anything to the gameplay, but I'm going to at least be debating that. So, gathering, crafting loop, question mark. We'll debate that one too. Because some games make that really cool. There's some games where that whole gather make loop is actually awesome, and then there's some where it's just padding, right? Like it doesn't actually add anything to the gameplay loop. Anyways, I'm gonna go close my friggin' eyes. This headache is killing me. Hopefully it'll be gone by the time we resume in about an hour.